Ambush.
Almost 5 sub babies Dingasm.
Ambush. Holy shit. Nearly 5 years. Holy shit, my man. Dell, thank you so much, my dude. 44 Prime Gaming tokens used. Thank you so much, my dude. I appreciate that so much. How are we doing, chat? Are we goog? You know what? I think it might be when it's not showing and stuff goes through. Maybe. Maybe. Thank you so much, though, my dude. How are you, man? I hope you're goog. I hope we are all goog. Hey, so I was looking at the league table today, right? Wolves, if they get beat by Man City today, and then like a few of those teams down the bottom pick up a couple of points, they're getting dragged down there, you know. And Wolves haven't been good this year. Do you reckon someone might go in for Nuno? Here's a wild theoretical, a bit of wild whataboutism for football. What about Klopp losing his marbles, leaving, going to Real or somewhere, I don't know, and then Liverpool going for someone like him? Playing on your phone while you work? Nice. Just, you know, Skype him. So I don't think that it's necessarily a, it's not necessarily a system thing, it's not necessarily a motivation thing. I think the fact is Liverpool just had way too much of a turnaround of players last year. Oh, sorry, Wolves had way too much of a turnaround of players in the summer. And they haven't been able to kind of like replicate what they did. That and losing Jimenez is massive. Liverpool to get Hasenhüttl. Just because Southampton. And you know what? Like, it kind of, stylistically, they play similar, don't they? A different formation, but all about like a high intensity, high press. Even though they have just been getting passed around recently. Oh man, I don't think I've drunk any, like, anything that's not a brew today. I might just gin this. It could work feasibly. Well, that all depends on whether they want a kind of, a bit of a change of system due to the fact that it's murdered all the players. But you know, I don't think it's the wildest of predictions. Also, has anyone seen Garth Brooks' Team of the Week this week? Lol. Like, I get that he's not like necessarily picking roles to be a successful tactic, but he could try, you know? He could try a little bit harder. And David Luiz never deserves to be in the Team of the Week ever, so. Anyway, should we play some Football Manager? Should we do it? Let's do it. Bum 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 bum. So I'm just gonna play a quick ad. Lol. Oh, it won't let me. Damn. I just wanted an hour of no ads, basically. I gotta wait 5 minutes. Right. FM. So, if you missed the stream last night, I know it was a bit of a late one. Bit of a short one. League form is out of this fucking world. We are top of the league by 5 points. We have got a plus 16 goal difference on second place. And a game in hand. It's going pretty well. We're dominant in terms of like possession stats, chances created stats. And we've got the lowest wage in the league. So, yeah, it's not going badly. It's pretty good. It's pretty goog. What's that? Need to... that's that one. I'm gonna turn my mic down a little bit. I think it was getting a bit loud. Booty top average rating. A lot of that is, I think, final March patch is gonna stop that. The reason, I mean, he's very good when you look at his actual stats. Like blocks, like he has a lot of interceptions and blocks and stuff. He tackled one, so he's actually doing really well as that screening defensive midfielder. Pass completion's right up there as well, so he's playing very well. But the thing that's really inflating his stats is... Oh, can we see his XG? Is XA? I mean, he's got 57 key passes in 18 games. Chances created. Yeah, like, you can't see his XA, but I bet if we go into form... yeah. Click on chances created. He's not done it for the last few games, actually. But he was going through a phase of getting tons and tons and tons of them. I wonder whether there's been a sly patch to fix that, you know? Interesting. Because for the last 3 games, he's not had a single one. And he's still taking corners, I assume. But, yeah, that's what's been doing it. So, like, set piece and corner headers in the 6-yard box are all counting as clear-cut chances, which is counting as clear-cut chances created, which is obviously boosting his stats. So we'll have to see how that how that looks after the final patch, I guess. We'll keep an eye on it though, because maybe that's been changed actually. Just after that quick look there. Kean, how long you out for? 2 to 3 weeks. That is massive. Kean is really important. 7 goals, 7 assists. He's been massive for us. We're going to have to play Callum Jones and Alfie Payne in the middle. We could play Dare O'Connor in there, actually. How are you looking as a Mez on attack? Not bad, actually. I'm just thinking because Alfie Payne's knackered. And Callum Jones doesn't really have the physicality to do it. He's got decent stamina. And he's actually, like... He is actually pretty decent as a Mazzala. But he's better as that playmaker. Like, that controlling player in the middle of the park. So we're going to play Dare O'Connor in there. And then... I feel like right wing's always, like, a bit of a struggle. Tool and Ramkilder. He's been in a decent goal-scoring run. Look at that. Considering how much we were struggling to get him on the scoreboard at the start of the season, he doesn't often go... he's not gone 2 games without scoring a goal since September. So we expect a goal from him today. Although the last appearance was a appearance off the bench, so we might let it slide. Potentially. I could really do with bringing in, actually. We need to find... Because we are selling Jamie Devitt. We could do with finding a good replacement player. Not good replacement, but like maybe a young option, or maybe even someone who's available on a free, who is a decent Mazzala. Lewis Hardcastle suspended. Almost kind of indefinitely, yeah. He just gets yellow cards all the time. Hey Ruben, how you doing, man? I'm good. I hope you're well, sir. Roll, Mazzala. Tom Pugh doesn't look like it. Lewis Hyde. I mean, all these guys' contracts are up at the end of the year. What I'm gonna do, we're gonna cancel all these. Cancel assignments. Actually, we'll do a quick clear that. Get rid of that. Remove from short list. Is there a way that I can see players that aren't interested in a transfer? Because there's like 50 players here that aren't interested. I reckon it's people who've just signed new contract, you know. It's most of them. There's no one in with a contract ending in 2024 that wants to join us. So we may as well remove all these, because these guys have obviously just signed new deals. There's still like 40 people here that I can't be bothered finding. But what we're going to do is we're going to do this. Mazzala. And actually get... Actually, no. Get these guys. Get a scout report for a week. I've got 3 scouts. And a chief scout. And a director of football. We've got a pretty hefty... For the league, we've got a pretty good backroom staff, you know. But we're also going to have a little look. The game will allow anyone ending in a month. Who's Lewis Barr? We'll keep an eye on these guys. Their contracts are up in a month, so like we might be able to get him in on a trial. We're obviously all Irish lads. Timmy Malloy. 24 appearances, 6 goals and 13 assists. Timmy. He is in like the Irish non-leagues though, so maybe we shouldn't lean too many on those match stats. You share your tactic? Absolutely not. How you doing, Matt? I mean, you can have it there if you want. Do we need to do anything? No. Let's do that. Yeah. Yeah. Bum 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 bum. Let's go. No worse than Sunderland. Hey. Hey. There we go. Show me what you can do to keep our run going. Yeah. I mean, we're playing really well. Pump them up. Pump it! Oh! Thanks. Go on, Springer. I think transfer-wise, obviously, like, we're playing really well, but the only position that really kind of like never sets the world alight is that wide right player. Now, I don't know whether that's because I've got a left-footed guy playing in a natural right winger spot, whether we need an actual right winger there, whether I should be playing him as an inverted winger. But the issue with the inverted winger is it then closes up the space on the inside right channel for my Mazzala. So it might just be a personnel thing, mate. I'm hoping. Because that'll be an easier fix. See, he tends to drift narrow anyway. Even though I'm telling him to hold his width. Jamie Sewell's in. The booty. Well, that's something we need to keep an eye on. We need to figure out the best role for that right wing spot. Nice little move, that. Encourage him. Hell yeah. I do think that winger looked more effective when I had him staying higher. Getting further forward. Just that then he doesn't necessarily roam, I guess. And he's supposed to be staying wider. My worry is if I make our attacking width even wider, it's going to make Jamie Sewell not attack the box as much. Chinny reckon. Bring it. Stung the palms. Alright, let's see if we win this header. We didn't win the header. If we win, we need to keep an eye on these headers from set pieces. If we're winning them, and if that's where our clear-cut chances are coming from. Jamie Sewell's having a shocker. Far from pleased with you. Get back out there. Be better. We're playing well. Like, we're having a lot of the ball. We've had the more shots, had the better XG. Where are the Wombles? They're in 8th. I'll give it a few minutes until we start making, like, tactical tweaks. Spring it. I thought that was in. I thought that was a nailed-on goal. Damn. Good balling, son. I'll take 400 touches, either way. Oh, come on! There, O'Connor. Let's go. Twat! Twat! I deserved it. Bang. That's the breakthrough we've been looking for. Some nice football. Doesn't stop Jamie Sewell having a shite game, though. We're going to take him off. Now, the usual change here would be O'Connor playing there. You're not really tricky enough. Neither are you. Let's channel our inner FNG, shall we? Let's do it. Let's go! See, I don't mind him cutting in on his left to cross. He wants to keep his width. I guess he's doing it now. Oh, he's done really well. I can't get over how terrible the net bulge looks in the Heroes version. I wouldn't say I can't get over it. I wouldn't say that. See, that was a clear-cut chance. That was a header in a 6-yard box from a set piece. Need to keep an eye on those. I'm going to take Booty off because he's on a yellow. Do that. Bring on Pain. Bring on the pain. But yeah, like the bulge when it doesn't cross the line is a bit of a pain. Like I say, I wouldn't say I can't get over it. A bit of a reach. Fresh legs. I don't really have anyone who can do this. Bring Copping in. He's playing as a halfback anyway. Fresh legs in DM. They're really hammering us on the counter here. Let's edit these changes, actually. Let's say a little bit more balanced. We're gonna... Normally what I do is... is just try and, like, hit on the counter. But I think we're just going to try and retain possession anyway. Slow it down. Slow the tempo down. You can pass it in space if you want, though. Be a bit more disciplined. Addy bulge when the keeper saves it. Yeah. I think it doesn't so much bother me that the net bulges. It's that I think that I've scored. That's the thing that annoys me. It's like, oh yeah. And then it's, you know, the immediate dopamine drop. Was that clear cut? No. Maybe not all headers from set pieces are clear cuts then. Oh, it's a lovely ball. Can you cut it back? Wins the corner. How are you feeling about United so far this year? I think it's been a good season. We're second in the league. We're the closest challengers to Man City. We're not going to catch Man City. Man City are too good. But as a year-on-year progression, like, I think United are playing really well. Yeah, I get you. We're still obviously... We're lacking a couple of game changes in certain parts of the park. But I think the progression... Like, the progression of the team as a whole is really good. We've played some good football. We've played some pretty average football at times, but we've played some good football. We've got match winners. But the biggest thing is year on year, we're just progressing. We're getting better year on year. I think we're... The team that we've got now is closer to a title-winning side than any other side since Fergie left. You know, need better defenders, Ima. I think they need a better defender. I don't necessarily think they need a better defender. I just think they need a more suitable defender. I'd say the two problem spots for me would be if I could just only sign 2 players, it'd be, I'm not going to say like the players, but like 2 positions. It'd be a nailed-on first choice game-changing right winger, whether that be Sancho or insert name here, right? That kind of player. or and a centre back that suits Maguire more than Lindelof does. That's like basically a better Eric Bailly. So someone who's aggressive, can cover, has a bit of pace, but he's tidy on the ball as well. Need a challenger for Wan-Bissaka too. Yeah, and I mean, even if it's just so that he can have a rest, it feels like he plays every game. He's a good player, though. He's a good player, I just don't think he's elite. Not yet, anyway. But, you know, if Lindelof sticks around, if we get another centre-back in, he played a lot of his career at right-back. He's played right-back a few times for Man United. He can be the guy that covers there. Especially if we're keeping that kind of more defensive right-back on the pitch. Because Wan-Bissaka's definitely there. He does get forward, but he's definitely more of a defensive player, whereas Luke Shaw looks like completely reinvigorated in the past few months. He's the guy that's getting forward. Captain Two Sticks, thanks for the follow, dude. Recruitment meeting? No. I'm doing my own recruitment. Dalot was good enough to be at least a back. I think the thing with Dalot is he's, 23 now? 24. Was never getting a look in. And we've got players at the club in our youth team who are as good as him. That was why he's gone out. That's why he's going to end up leaving. It's not because he's not an alright right back. It's that we've got a load of alright right backs at the club. We've got... I've forgotten his name now. The lad who was playing left back quite a bit last season. Yeah, Brandon. Fossey Mensah's gone. Brandon Williams is decent. He's only 21. Yeah. Oh right, I thought he was a bit older than that. But yeah, we've got Brandon. There's also another under 23 right back who's been really impressive. Whose name escapes me right now. Is it Laird? Ethan Laird, yeah. Apparently he always looks really good. He just has a lot of injury issues. So I don't know whether it's a place that... It's one of our more stacked positions through our youth squads. So maybe it's a case of we let those lads fight it out. Like, say if we bring in another centre-back, we've got Lindelof as an experienced head who can play right back. And then we've got 2 youth players who can play there, as well as Wan-Bissaka. So, AFC Wimbledon off a job interview. We just beat you. Decline. Absolutely not. Yeah, with your terrible side. Sure, dude. I'll come right over. No, Fosu Mensah's moved on a transfer. Dalot's on a loan, but I think it's likely that they're going to buy him. You guys definitely need a Cavani replacement who's close to that star strike. Yeah, definitely. Like, within the next couple of years. I'd say, like, we've maybe got another year of Cavani at that level. But long term, definitely we need another striker. I guess it's like there's still a lot of talk of Ole like trying to persuade Haaland to sign for us. That'd be huge. That'd be an incredible signing if we could pull that off. I don't see it happening. DCL would be my pick, bad. Because like I see Haaland. For me, he just looks like a Real Madrid player. I see him in that Real Madrid shirt, and I can totally see Real Madrid selling the narrative, selling the story of we want you to come to the club at a younger age than Ronaldo, and we want you to break all his records. I'm just gonna play an ad, and like selling him on that. I can totally see that happening. See Haaland and Mbappe. I don't know if... I can definitely see Real wanting Mbappe. I don't see how they afford him. Especially if they need... They need a massive rebuild. They need a huge rebuild. And it's going to be really tough for him. We're away in third. We're going to play just our strongest side. Even though everyone's absolutely shagged. You're playing. They had a good game. We're going to play him out there. He can handle 75 minutes. Alfie Payne's going to play this. Callum Jones hasn't been playing that well. Bringer, Sula, Ramkilde. I'd usually drop Jamie Sewell after a game. I'm going to actually... What's his beef? In a weak position. Shut up. I'm going to actually... Can I not find him? For 6.3. Oh no, because he's on loan. One player... Last game. Point finger. Oh, what was he bad at? His passes weren't bad. It's a shit game. I can't just shout at him for having a bad game. I've got to give him an actual reason, so I'm not going to do it. Yeah. Let's go. You'd probably have to pay more for DCL than Haaland if Haaland's release clause is 60 million. Probably would, actually, yeah. But I think the likelihood... The fact that Haaland's got a release clause means that there's more chance of other teams really, like, fighting for him. Whereas I could totally see us overpaying for DCL. But I don't think it'd be a bad move. Because what's DCL? 24, 25? It'll be 25 next year, maybe. I'd say he's up there with the best strikers in the Premier League. He's big, he's physical, he's quick. He's basically what Cavani does for us. He's that kind of player. And I really rate him. I really like DCL. Especially if we, like I say, if we could get a nailed-on starter on the right wing, and then we have forward options of DCL, Rashford, Martial. We have Greenwood, obviously. Whoever would be on the right wing. Cavani, if he's still there for a couple of years. You know, I think that's a great forward, great options for up front. But not to forget, like, DCL can play on the wings as well. He's played on the wings in the past. I think he'd be a great pickup for United. I don't think there's not a shortage of talented forwards and talented wingers in the world for a team like Man United to go out and pick up. I think the bigger issue is finding the right defender. I think that's the big one. Getting a guy that reads the game properly.
You're alive.
I'm alive! I keep forgetting that I had all the fart sounds. I might remove those. 75 million euros, but right. Oh, it's Raiola as well, isn't it? You've got to factor him in, like, for certain things as well, because he's just a penis. You know. Let me get a bit further forward, so let's go. How are Oldham so? Aren't Oldham terrible? I'm very well, cheers, man. How are you doing? Big Marco. Nice. O'Connor plays it back out to the booty. Oh, Sam Hart. First of the season. What a finish from Shart. Quite up today, I think. It was fine. I have, you know, I do bulk cook a lot, though. Maybe my body's used to a little bit of toxicity. But no, I'm fine, Jed. It was delicious, actually. It was really good. That was a clear-cut chance? No. Yes, then. Don't try and throw it over his head, son. This is like one of those terrible football from 1992 montages, isn't it? Yep. That entire goal was complete comedy. Let's watch that again. This is incredible. So, he nicks it. Blackwood knocks it back to Bambula, who miscontrols it and has to tackle Ramkilder. Almost puts it out for a corner. Barden just hoofs it. Fadge. Back to Barden, who gets caught on the ball, tackled by O'Connor, who's our Mazzala, by the way. Plays it across to Sula, finish. What a comedy goal. Making jambalaya. Hell yeah. How's the save been going? Really good, man. Like, our first season was, like, just solidifying where we were. Like, the board wanted a mid-table finish. We finished 12th out of 24. We got exact mid-table. There was a lot of tactical tweaking, finding the right kind of players. Harm! Jack, thank you so much, my dude. 9-month resub. Switch baby. Hope you're good, dude. Yeah, like, just kind of consolidating in the league, I think, is the phrase that's usually used, isn't it? So yeah, like, we did all right. We brought in more players that fit the way that we play. Few more tactical tweaks, and I think we've actually, like, we've landed perfectly on a system here. We play really nice football. We control the ball. We score tons of goals. We win loads of games. And as of right now, we've got the lowest wage bill in the league. And we are far and away the best team in the league. So we are goog. I mean, I've basically got I've got no under 23s and no under 18s who are on a full-time contract. So maybe that's why my wage bill's so low. But even so, like, we're paying less than £1 million a year on wages. The next one is like 1.3, I think. Springer. Unlucky. Things you love to see, exactly. Hope you can keep your keeper as well. Yeah, he's been amazing. When January the 1st hits, I'm going to go and... I'm definitely going to try and get him on loan for another year. Probably a couple of others as well. Maybe Jamie Sewell. We'll see... we'll see how he is second half of the season. And we'll see what other kind of players are available. Because I feel like, you know... left-sided, right-footed wing inside forwards are a dime a dozen. And he is very good. He has actually, like, fully learnt his role there now as well. But, like, these kind of players aren't that hard to find. So maybe we can find someone who is, you know, maybe someone who's been released from a Premier League side, who's got a bit of potential, and we can nurture him as we go through the leagues. But goalkeepers are tough to find. You know, someone like Yeston Hughes, who I wasn't sure was going to be good enough, but he's putting some decent performances. He's progressing quite nicely. He suits the role that we play him in. Are you doing the Brentford model? Not necessarily. No, like, I'm not hamstringing myself with any signing restrictions or anything like that. I'm just trying to get the best players for our system. How's the inverted wingback working? Really well. So I'll pause it up next time we're in a... He's not having a good game today, but I'll pause it up when we're in possession, like in their final third. And the way that the shape is in possession, it's just perfect. You have that, like, basically the attacking shape that every club seems to be striving for is like that 2-3-5 in attack. And we have just got it nailed. I'll make a couple of changes, actually. Dare can come off. Bring Jones on. Spring it for Tom May. I'm going to say Yeston Hughes off because he's on a yellow and having a bad game, so But yeah, so, I mean, basically, the way that the inverted wingback works, in possession, we have Hart getting up, playing wide, Sewell drops inside, Tomei keeps his width, the inverted wingback sits in the middle, the Mazzala gets up to attack, and then we have like a midfield three of the inverted wingback, the halfback, and the DLP. They just sit there, control the ball, and then we have a lot of underlap and overlaps happening, like just natural underlap and overlaps. So it just means that it's hard for people to pick up runs and stuff. It's great. Works really, really well. Let's get team talk. Well, they make a difference. I'm going to have a private chat as well. A little sideline chat with Regan. Calm down, son. Don't want to get in a second yellow. Go on, young Jamie. Oh, he's done well. Lovely. Look at that overlap. Oh, Sam out with his second of the game. That was a really, really nice counter-attack. You see what I mean about like just natural overlaps? So because we've got our... I mean, this is the perfect showing of it here, really. There's our midfield three. There's our half... there's Booty, Payne, and Copping. So that's our right back. Payne is our DLP. There's our midfield three there. And then we've got a front five. So our attacking fullbacks attacking down that side. This is our winger. It's cut in there. This is our Mazzala, and then we've got two people attacking the box as well. But there's 5 people in the box, 3 people outside it. So we're just working overloads, underlaps, overlaps. It's great. Brentford slowly turning at the Danish national team. Not for long. Ramkilde! Speaking of big Danes, that's his 14th of the season. Hell yeah. Slogging it out at the top for the golden boot in the league. 316 shapes more coming right now. I guess. Works for me. It's the breakdown. Like if you lose it in that top line, having 2 or 3 players in that midfield slot to either chase it back down. Oh, what a lovely ball over the top. Having that midfield there just to kind of like screen and maybe win it back. That was a great counter-attack by them, to be fair. We're praising though. We're 4-1 up. There's how many strikers you're facing, etc. Yeah. I mean, I find that having the halfback is in front of this back four is great because if you're up against 2 strikers, he will naturally sit deeper and help cover those strikers. If you're up against 1 striker, he will naturally push a bit forward and play a bit more like just a standard DM, basically. It's a really nice role this year. Also doing 2 DMs for inverted wingback. Yeah, so I had I did that with when I was trying to do the Bielsa system a couple of years ago now. So I'm not too sure how it'd look in this match engine. But having a flat back 3 with a playmaker in front, and then having 2 inverted wingbacks basically making up the midfield in possession, and having a standard like 3-1 up top, it was great. Worked really, really well. Won us La Liga in like 5th season, I think? 5th or 6th season? It was fantastic. Yeah, it's all about we definitely recruited right backs who were more comfortable on the ball rather than like your standard overlapping fullbacks. So Yesterday Hughes is like, his vision's not great, but his passing, his first touch is good. His anticipation, like he's not got bad positioning and teamwork and stuff. So he's better as a ball player. Same with Bobby Coppin. So he's our backup right back. We're not looking at players for their ability to overlap and cross. We're looking at players for their ability to be tidy on the ball. So they're the right kind of pickups for that. But it's very Man City 2021, isn't it? The system. Damn, it works. God damn. Gonna need some pacey inverted wing backs when you face those Rashford wing strikers. Well, it's gonna be a few years until then. It's gonna be a few years until then. And you never know, we might tweak systems. We might be playing a different system by then. We've just got I don't have to be playing a 4-3-3. We've just got an idea. We've got a philosophy of how to play our football. We're trying to play beautiful football. It could be any formation. We could switch to a back 5, back 3. Ending up in the Cruyff Diamond. Potentially. I'd love to give that another go. I'd love to, like, try and really figure out the best way to have that Cruyff Diamond work. We might even play around with it at the end of the season when we've hopefully won the league with a few games in hand. We are 8 points clear right now, so. And we just keep on winning. How are these scouting assignments going? Alright, you can cancel that. Cancel that assignment. I have no idea why my scouts like this guy. Lewis Hyde. Lewis Hyde looks like he might be alright. What's he? He's 19 years old. Playing in the Scottish League 1. He's doing alright. From what I can see from his attributes, he looks okay. Might be a decent little pickup. Bar. I don't think he's the answer. Matthew Craig guy does look very good. And a big old wage, though. His contract's up at his contract's up in a couple of years. I don't want to loan any more players. Corgi registered friend, thank you for the follow, my dude. I've even seen people with the diamond with one centre back and 2 inverted wing back defend. My worry with that is an inverted wing back on defend. They don't invert in defense. So like, the thing you always need to bear in mind. Let's create a new tactic here. My worry with that is, this is your shape in defense. Right, this is how your players line up in defense. Like your wing backs, they can push on a little bit, but they'll generally sit in a back 5, or like in the defensive strata. But that's how you line up in defense. Your player roles is how you line up in attack. So if I was doing like a 3-4-3 diamond, where I wanted players to be like to defend in the width, I'd probably have to go with something like that. Maybe that at a push, because like a winger on support will drop back. My worry with playing like a single defender is you're just leaving so much space. Like you've just got so much space in the channels there. So it doesn't matter whether you play a halfback or not, because a halfback only drops in between centre backs when you're in possession. Halfbacks are working a 3-4-3 diamond. They wouldn't though, because a halfback doesn't drop back into a defensive position when you're defending. They drop into a defensive position when you're in attack. I played around with 2 centre-backs and inverted wing-back defend, forming a 3 at the back. When you're in possession, yeah. Or even just like, if you want a back 4 to change to a back 3, I've shown this on the stream before, like, I mean, you can kind of see it how it works now, but like, I've shown it on the stream before, so you get your full-back on attack, or your wing-back on attack, so he's going to be pushing right up here, like in a Mourinho-style back 4. You have one of your centre-backs staying wider, you have your fullback on defend sitting narrower. And then what happens is when you're in possession, so like your winger will push up there, your wing back will push up into that pit, your defense shuffles across because this guy's sticking wider, so he'll shuffle across. He'll take up the spot in the middle, and because he's sitting narrower, he'll sit there, maybe a little bit further forward, but he'll generally make up a back three with those kind of instructions. That's in possession though. When you're defending, they'll always snap back, or at least try to snap back to the positions that are in this. Like I say, the worry with having a single centre-back is that even if you're playing half-backs, they're going to be lining up like that. So you're going to still be having these gaps for players to run into. You can't have one centre-back covering the entire space. I've played around loads with fullbacks being wide. So like how I'd want, basically when I was trying to get wide overlapping centre backs to work, I did so much testing, and you just can't do it in this match engine. But like I did so much testing to get proper overlapping centre backs. The only way I could do it to get that kind of Sheffield United system working, you know, so like they run. It's this in defense, but in attack, like obviously they'll push forward, and then you'll get an overload with one of the centre backs. The only way I could get it to work in attack was to have double wing backs, so like full backs, and then I think I had defensive wing backs. So you could have these guys like just roaming inside. You'd have these guys overlapping, right? That'd work. Issue in defense was it looked like that. In transition, even with a halfback, it'd look like that. Like you'd have a halfback a little bit, the halfback could get dragged up now and again, and you just get absolutely decimated. The OPD doesn't matter. You can't make a defender, a defensive midfielder sit flush in a in a defensive one in defense. Like I say, this is the shape of your team in defense. So if you want to be having a back three when you're defending, you need to have a back three here. What you can do though is you can change where that back three ends up in possession. Now, my gripe with the FM, like the one role I don't even want another role. What I want is the ability to do what you can do with any other position on the pitch, right? CM support is one of my favorite roles because you have complete control over everything. Especially in one of the wider spots. You can literally change everything. The only thing you can't do is have them sitting wider. That's why wide midfielder is one of my favorite roles. Because I can literally, I can paint my own role into this. I can make my own player. Do I want someone playing higher up, attacking the wing, getting crosses in? Sure. Cross from byline. Stay in wider, beat your man, get it in from the byline. I can have someone sitting narrower and being more of a playmaker. So sit narrower, hold your position, take more risks, dribble less. So I can have them sitting narrower. I can be in that playmaker. I can get someone to get further forward in a wider spot, cutting inside, so onto a stronger foot, and then but crossing less. So they're going to look for a through ball maybe, or maybe I want them shooting more. Like I've got complete control over everything in these roles. CM support again. So you can have them moving in channels, holding position. You can have them try and kill a ball. You can have them not. You can have them running with the ball. You can have them running wide. You can have them staying in that centre spot. You've got so many options to do with that. With defender, stay wider. Don't be so mad when you're passing. I want the ability to, when the team has the ball, step forward. And at that point, I think you can start to make an overlapping winger, an overlapping centre back. if you've got, imagine like, that's really thick. Imagine you can get further forward, but you can also make them stay wider. And you can make them dribble wide of the ball. At that point, you're getting a defender that when they're in possession of the ball, are going to make that forward run. So they don't just stay in this position. They'll get the ball and they'll move into these channels. They'll move into these spaces. You can dribble more now. You can with a ball-playing defender, yeah. But then a ball-playing defender... This is what I mean. Like, a ball-playing defender has to take more risks. A ball-playing defender is going to try more long balls through the channels. They're going to do that. So you're forced to do that. The ball-playing defender. Just have a defender that where you can actually control the roles, like you can in almost all the other roles. So you have DMs, you have wide midfielders, you have CMs. The only positions you don't really are striker. You can control poacher quite a lot. You can control DLF quite a lot, but you don't have it in striker, and you don't have it in attacking wingers. I'd like a... Like, if I was given a list of things that I'd like in the game tactically, I'd like a wide attacker. You can have a supporter attack. Like you have with a attacking midfielder, supporter attack, and you can control all the roles there. And I'd like a... I don't know, like a centre forward, or just a forward. A wide forward and a forward. Where you can control all the roles. And a centre back. So, like, just this way you can control it all. And I think that just... There's got to be a reason why they don't have that, because maybe the match engine doesn't know how to show it. But that'd be my dream. Dream roles would be that. I just want a passing network back. That'd be nice. Well, the passing network's in the game. It just doesn't work. You mean the pass map? Yeah, man, I'm not happy about that. With a wide centre back. Yeah, or even like... I mean, you can kind of do it with a libero. So you can have a libero in attack. They'll get further forward. But then they're forced to dribble more, shoot more often, take more risks as well. So you can't have a standard libero stepping further forward. Even though they will in the match engine. But you can't control that. And you can't play them wide. So you can't have a wide libero. That'd be like a short-term fix, is have a wide libero. But yeah, for if you want a back three when you're defending, you've got to have a back three in your tactic. Like I said, the only exception to that rule is when you're using wing backs. So you can play that. And in defense, they'll still sit back. It's just they'll have a higher starting point when you turn over possession. Like they'll look to operate from this area. But in defense, they will generally still sit as a back four. I've never really managed to get a offside trap working with that though. If you ask them to dribble more over the take more risk with passing. Well, they're different instructions, aren't they? Dribble more instruction just asks them to try and beat their man. If there's no one pressing them. Supposed to be more individualistic and seek to make gains by dribbling their way past opponents, rather than passing their way towards goal. It might do. Maybe. But then again, is your centre-back, who's generally not going to be a good dribbler, just more likely to get tackled, lose the ball in a defensive third? Or are they just going to toss a coin and either dribble it and hoof it, you know? Either way, it's square pegs, round holes, isn't it? Plus you have to the strike positions complete forward. Kinda. I think complete forwards always have to... I think complete forwards always have... I don't see the instructions there. Yeah, they've always got hold up, always got further forward. It's like a deep line forward and attack with a few more things forced. If you could untick hold up ball, I mean, you're always moving it in channels, taking more risks as a deep line forward as well. I don't know. It's just like just a forward roll. Forward roll would be great. Just a forward roll where everything is unchecked, and you can make your roll as you want. Overlap instruction can make a ball playing defender overlap in some situations. In some situation, I tested this for a full evening, and like I was playing a lot of games, and there was a few other people in my Discord doing it as well, and there was no consistency to it. That's it. You want to be able to consistently control, or like have a bit of consistency in knowing where your player is going to move. There'd maybe be a time in one or two games where your centre back could be in this area, but they still wouldn't be overlapping. They still wouldn't be looking for the overlapping run like you want to numerous times a game. It was more just a situation where that player ended up in that position on the pitch. Like, you get that position, get it a lot in the breakdown from set pieces, where your centre-back will be out wide. You get that, but that's not an instruction thing, that's just where they've been left in the breakdown from a set piece. You can modify a pressing forward support, but not fully. I don't think you can have them... I think they always hold the ball up. As memory serves. Yeah, they always hold the ball up. You can't have them dribbling more, can't have them taking more risks. It's one of the reasons I like Poacher, because it's one of the few attacking roles that doesn't hold the ball up, and isn't forced into moving into channels. Poacher's dribble less. I'm fine with that. I really like Poacher role. This Poacher with roam and shoot more often, I really like. I've got him on Mark tighter because we're playing a higher press up top. I don't want to like pressure centre backs, but Annoying Ashley, welcome. I thought it was Joshua Silver then. Ooh, hello. A Rex Ham. Contract's up next year. I just saw his physicals and got excited, and realised he's actually turd. He's one of those players that he's so bad he could actually play anywhere. You could play him as a winger. His physicals are good. You know, if you get a player like this in your youth squad, you can probably train him to play wherever. Barrow set up dribble less. Yeah, I've got the overall team instruction of dribble less. So like the idea is my players are looking for the pass rather than like the low percentage beating of a man. Obviously, like my wingers will try it. I think my Mazzala will as well, but generally speaking, I could really do with resting these guys. I'm probably going to play him today. And I might give him the next game off. I can't, actually. They're basically my three midfielders. At the minute, I've got those three to choose from in central midfield. Adamson's injured, Flanagan's injured. Hardcastle, who can play DL. Hardcastle could step up into the DLP support, I guess. Yeah, Hardcastle could play that. Booty could step up. The issue is with Hardcastle in the DM spot is he gets a lot of yellow cards. So does Booty, to be fair, but not as many. He's getting 1 in 3 games, which for a DM is not too bad. Postponed? For what? Oh. Waterlog pitch. Nice. Oh, that's good. That gives us an extra couple of days to rest our players, actually. I am gonna, actually, give you guys a day off. Training. Rest for 2 days. Got this little Rooney if he did this save. Eh. Shit happens. I am going to change. Boris, you know, we're going to do a recovery session, trauma recovery. We'll do much prep. We'll do much review. We're going to do a team bonding. Play from the back, transition press. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. Attacking movement. I'm going to do a recovery session there as well. Match review. Gonna have a big week. Big week. It really needs some sort of Enganche. I've not used Enganche in years. I think the last time I used Enganche was when I was doing that Bielsa system. When I was being a Beelzebub. Youth intake preview. One good young Northern Irishman. Okay. Of a forward who can be considered a fine prospect. One centre back. They're terrible. I mean, it's to be expected. We've got no money and our youth system is dreadful. Really bad. That's going to be one of the big things that we need to do as we go up through the leagues, I think, is try and invest a little bit of money into our training ground and our youth team and stuff. But at the minute, we're terrible. We've got no money to do anything, so... Is our pitch dreadful? Average stadium. Okay. Oh. Poor pitch condition. Can we relive it? Probably not the best time to do it, is it? Do we have anyone who's worth anything? Kagossi. He is good. I mean, he's very good, isn't he? Actually. The thing is, the player values are so low in League 2. I reckon, like, we go to League 1, and we're getting 3 times as much money for him. So I'm not going to be bullied into selling anyone in this January window. What's the team you identified the style of play most past or present? What do you mean personally? Or do you mean like, of this team? He's very good. He's really good. He's got a little turn of pace. He's good in the air. He's strong. Mentals are pretty good. Defensive attributes are very good. Good on the ball as well. He's only 21. He's hungry. Yeah, if he doesn't... Have they got a new... I might try and nick him end of the season. Louis Barry, top scorer. He's very goog. So the midnight. I go through phases, man. I really like vaporwave, electrowave, whatever you want to call it. Like, I like it as a genre, like, especially for streaming. It's a nice background music because it's not too it's not too intrusive, but it's still like energetic. You know what I mean? I mean, the system that I'm playing now is very Pep at Man City, you know? The way that we've got, like, a fullback sitting narrow and kind of almost being like a D-line playmaker in there. And then one of them looking for overlaps. Whilst we've got a wide forward and a winger holding their width. Definitely a Pep style system. Okay. Everyone's looking alright after an extra couple of days off. That break was timed perfectly, actually. I say break. Postponement. Regan Booty. I mean, Dare's played pretty well last couple of games. Dare stays in there. It was supposed to be our second choice, like left winger, but Jamie Sewell comes back in. Jamie Sewell's in great form. Guess that's why I can really slag off his last game. Like, other than that, he had a bad game, but then he's had a 7-8, a 7-6, a 7-9, and an 8-3. So, we'll let him slide now. Since changing him to an inverted winger, he's been way better. Where do we change it? So, inside forward. He was doing okay, like a couple of 6-5s and stuff. Since we've changed him to an inverted winger, getting more assists, more goals, getting more... not necessarily more involved. More key passes, though. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay. Is that Jay Spearing? Damn. I remember when he was a Liverpool wonder kid. We might force it down the wings in this game. Try and get a bit of an overload. You dares wins. Hey! Chile under Bielsa was really good. Personally, like, if you're asking, like, what my favorite team to watch was, it was probably that, like, 06 to... 05 to 08 Man United side. With Ronaldo, Rooney, and Tevez up front. Oh, like, as a United fan. Oh, man, it was so good. It was such a good team, that. I don't see... like Evra, Vidic, Rio, Van der Sar. Like prime Carrick in there. Scholes still doing bits. Oh man, it was such a good team. Such a good team. And just ruthless. Ruthless winning machine. It wasn't even just the counter-attacks. Like, we played really nice football. But obviously just absolutely lethal. You had Wayne Rooney before he was, like, hobbled with injuries. You had Tevez, who was just a physical presence, like, really energetic as well. Ronaldo, obviously lightning fast. And even, like, the players that were backing up. Like, Louis Saha. Louis Saha was a fantastic striker. Again, like, another player that kind of, like, got a bit done with injuries. I thought he was going to get a red card then. Didn't even get a yellow. Lol. There was a great tweet, actually, from... I should have replied this. Great tweet from, I think, Out of Context FM. Saying, who's a player that the streets will forget? Louis Saha. What a player he was. Big Nate, let's go. Berbatov was class. I hated his attitude. I don't know if I didn't like his attitude. He had a different demeanor. I don't think he ever had like a can't be arsed attitude. I think he was just a different kind of player. We were so used to, when he came in, we were so used to players like Tevez and Ronaldo and Rooney, who were all action, all energy. And you had he was a very different player, but man, he was class. Well done, Jamie. Ooh. That was a good counter-attack. You're old enough to watch Cruyff's Barca. Yeah, like I've only ever seen like little clips of how they played. So like I've definitely never watched them live, obviously. Before my time. Marco with his 15th. Lovely stuff. Let's go. We're absolutely hammering him out. Absolutely hammering him. The layback was horizontal. I think that's the thing, like, you can have players like that if they've got end products, right? You can have players that aren't going to bust the gut to run 80 yards to get back and defend, right? If their end product is goals, assists, and game-changing moments, which is what my problem with Martial is. He's capable, like he's more than capable. He doesn't do it enough, especially this year. Last season, he actually had a decent season, scored a few goals, looked good in transition. This season, he has just been bang average. And when you look like you can't be arsed, and you're not putting in, you know, you're not changing games, then people ain't going to want you at their club. I think he's gone in the summer. Assuming that someone comes in for him. Yeah, dirt. Yeah, I'd like to actually, I'd love to get my hands on some full matches. Some full match footage of certain teams. Because I love, like, I like football. I love watching football games, but like my favorite thing is analyzing what's going on. I love tactics, man. Like I love the interplay, the way that players move, the way that tactics move, the way that teams try and create opportunities through either forcing teams into mistakes or just imposing their will. That was an amazing goal, by the way. What a goal! I'm going to rewind this because the highlight's not going to show enough of it. We are playing some wonderful football right now. This was cleared out. Jones rotates it back. And I think you're going to see like our shape it. There we go. Jamie Sewell, there's Jones. So there we go. Like I was saying before, we've got that 3 in midfield. We've got our 3 in midfield. We've got our 5 attackers. And obviously we've got our fullback attacking the space back there. It's great. I really like this system. But this was a lovely, really nicely worked goal. So Connor drags his man out. So is this that's our left back? So you see here, O'Connor's pulled up onto the front line and got their left back to pull onto him. So their left back is now tracking my central midfielder, essentially. So he drops off the line, takes the ball, takes the left back with him, which means that there is just, look at all this space here for my right winger. He takes the ball, plays a reverse pass, which is a really nice pass. He could have laid it off and it gone through anyway. But Tomei could have run it in, but he just finds a perfectly weighted ball. Oh shit, wrong button. He just sees the ball through to Ramkilde, who's been played onside by Banks, who's marking my... So again, like, this is their right back. Because we've got our inside winger on attack, he's pushing the back line, who's pushed their right back behind the defensive line, who've pushed up because they're being dragged out of position by a Mazzala. Oh! It's so good! It's such a good goal. It's beautiful. It is beautiful football. 3-0. You take Martial at Arsenal? Really? I feel like you've got way better options at Arsenal. What a goal. I went full Monday Night Football then. I'd say at Arsenal, they've already got better forwards than him. So if you're selling, like, Lacazette or Aubameyang with the idea of bringing in Martial, you're taking an immediate downgrade. Saka is probably the best player at Arsenal right now. You've got a load of young forwards who I think are better than Martial. Lack a replacement in the summer. Man, I'd take that was what a finish! That was a great finish. Good demand more. Rather investing in Ketia. That's a good point, yeah. I'd take Laka. I'd take that swap right now. I'd take Laka over Martial any day of the week. Have we switched off here, boys? What's going on? Made a couple of changes. I'm gonna take Dare off. For Hardcastle, we're gonna make that change. I'm gonna take Ramkilde off. Even though he's in a hat-trick. And Alfie Payne can play instead of Jones next time. Tomei, Sewell. I'm going to take Sewell off for Springer and make that change. We shouldn't get any striker in, like Greenwood would be the Cavani replacement. He doesn't convince me as a central striker though. I think he looks way better playing off the wing. But again, like, he's still only 18. Or is he 19 now? Like, I don't think the idea of bringing in a first choice striker is a bad idea. Because you're still going to have He's still going to get games on the right, still going to get games on the left, still going to get games through the centre. Even if we have if he's the first replacement, I've said this before, if he's the first replacement on either wing or up front, he's still going to get loads of game time. Because no one plays every game. So if 3 out of 5 games, you're rotating a winger, a right winger, a left winger, or a striker, he's playing 3 out of 5 games. Let's see Greenwood there over Martial Rashford. Oh, yeah. He's a better natural finisher. Martial, for me, doesn't offer anything. Like, I think the nice thing with Greenwood is he's still, like... He still works for the team. Even when he's not having a good game. I think that's the thing with... The issue with Martial is, when he's not scoring goals, or creating opportunities with his dribbling, he's not doing anything. Like, he's not getting involved in other build-up play, he's not tracking back, he's not working hard, he's not covering his man, he hardly presses from the front. Whereas at least with Greenwood, you definitely get that from Rashford. Rashford reminds me a lot of Rooney in that regard. Like, even if he's having a bad game, he's still contributing. Which is why I think even when he's getting criticised for not impacting games as much, like, you don't really drop him because he works so hard for the team. He's always pressing from the front. He's always tracking his men. He's always looking for space and looking to make a change. The same way that Jesse Lingard did. He just does it to a higher level. Which is why Lingard is good when he got to West Ham. Because he's not a player that only has a good game if his things are coming off. He's always going to work hard. Exactly, yeah. Jesse looks good. Pillow Watch, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome. 6 straight wins. Hell yeah. Big Marco. Ooh, he's evens with Louis Barry. He's played more, though. 16 and 21, not bad. Not bad for a free signing from QPR. Only valued at 40 grand. Ridiculous. What we need to do, actually, we're halfway through December. We need to go through and figure out which players are needing their contracts extended. Right, definitely Bowie. Trigger extension. Ramkilder. Extension, definitely. Sam Hart. He's had a really good season, actually. Trigger extension. Keane Flanagan. Do you have an extension? No, I'm going to throw for you a new deal. And Matt a new deal. Ben Hall. He's not played much, but when he's played, he's done all right. He's like, I think we'll be okay waiting until the end of the season to see if he signs a new deal. Sharman Lowe, we need to get back in on loan. Ben Wyatt. I feel like he was just a one-season filler. Even though he's had a decent season, I think when we get promoted, we either bring in someone to replace Sam Hart or someone who's just got better potential. Springett, Payne. You know what? He's been tidy. He's got 8 assists in 15 games. He's a useful midfielder to have. He's also on absolutely buttons. Trigger extension. Bruff, don't care. Hardcastle. He gets so many yellow cards. Scott Maloney. I don't think so. Justin Hughes. Yeah, I like you. Callum Jones. Dare O'Connor. Yeah. Yeah. Up until recently, I wouldn't have been sure, but since we've been playing him through that as a Mazzala, he's been really good. Torme. He's got another year in his deal. Bobby Coppin, Little. Jordan Adamson. Just we keep Little around. He's just not done anything, has he? 21 in 42 last season. He's getting shots on target. I mean, he's barely playing. He's played 6 cup games and only got 1 goal, though. He's definitely a player that we're going to wait until the end of the season for, I think. Skin am I using? Exclamation mark skin. You got muted for saying... Okay. I got a senior affiliate. Yeah, we got Chelsea. So we got, like, a good option. Sharman Lowe's from there. I really want to get him back next year. He's been really good. He's definitely... Yeah, League 1 level. He is definitely playing below his level at the minute. So I want to try and get him back for next year. Probably Jamie Sewell and maybe Springer. I don't know. Again, like I feel like there's so many options for wingers, especially wingers with the wrong foot. I'm not too worried about losing wingers. Hey Mike, how you doing, man? I hope you're very good. Jack Grr. Who are you? Okay. Why do I care? Oh, he's getting scouted. Why? But why though? All hail the booty. Hell yeah. I can't believe he's passed, like, his passing ratings are ridiculous. Pass completion, 93.4. He's only got 9 passing. 9 passing, 11 technique, 11 first touch. I guess he's not playing a lot of killer balls. He's just sitting here playing. He'll be playing a lot, I reckon. And this is the annoying thing, because I can't see the pass maps. I can't see where his passes are really going. I'm going to save the game real quick. I'm going to look at the last game. So, I'm going to look at the last game's match stats, which has a propensity to crash the game. So I'm going to have to save the game before I do that. How's Barrow this time of year? We're good, man. We're good. We are ridiculous. This is our web graph. Anyway, you can upgrade your pitch from grass to... Oh, like, to artificial? I've no idea. That'd be a board request thing, I think. And I think that's dependent on the... You know, on the stadium you've got. It might mean you have to build a new stadium. There we go. Triggered a load of contract extensions. Okay. Oh, good. Does he have a British No. So, why am I getting this guy scouted? What? This is bizarre. Slight interest. Okay. I won't be able to get him though. He's not going to get a work permit. What we do need to have a look at though is... Stop this. Matt J. He's okay, I guess. I want full knowledge on these boys. Corey Brennan with his 1-6 finishing. Nice. Revival. Artificial pitches are actually faster in FM like IRL. I wonder whether... that's a good point, actually. Because I think the condition of a pitch slows down the ball a bit. Maybe. I don't know. It's definitely going to have some kind of effect on the numbers, isn't it? On the match numbers. On the... You know, whatever the algorithms are that they've used to figure out whether a pass goes directly from a centre-back to a striker, you know? Grrr. Who the hell are you, dude? Let's give him a trial. Are you good? You don't look very good. Campbell's on the verge of a sack, but he just doesn't get enough chances. Birmingham, USA. Birmingham, Alabama. Hell yeah, brother. New type stuff in the low leagues of England. Well, like, even elite pitches are like, they're a weird hybrid now, aren't they? Like hybrid GMO grass. My GMO. True artificial pitches are garbage. Yeah, I think the thing is, though, with... I mean, a lot of the artificial pitches there are for football, aren't they? Like American football. Which, they're just designed to not be incredibly hard when you hit the ground. And to allow players to turn without ripping their ACLs. So it's not about, like, how the ball bounces, because the ball doesn't bounce. So, like, a load of teams just end up playing on those. Rather than it being designed for that. But, like, a lot of there are full artificial pitches around that are actually supposed to be pretty good. Soft artificials use the BC place and others still. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. I'll be brutally honest. I've not watched enough. But I know, like, a lot of like, for example, like the Old Trafford pitch is a hybrid one. I think the Wembley pitch is a hybrid one. The new Spurs one's it's all hybrid now. He's playing well and he's training well. I love this man. Ooh, his determination's good. Nice. Teddy. Damn, he's goog. I'm a little worried that, like, they might call him back just to be a backup. Although, I guess, it's Chelsea. They have all of the goalkeepers in the world. Probably Kepa's... Oh, no, he's not. Man, attribute-wise, he's still very good in the game, isn't he? Shame he's just terrible IRL. They signed Dam Livakovic. Jesus Christ. Chelsea's goalkeeping spot in the game is ridiculous. God damn. There we go. Ben's favourite keeper. Kepa, cheap loanee. Imagine. Pretty sure there was a TIFO video a couple of years back explaining how hybrid pitches put together for grounds people and play. I seem to remember something like that, man. Yeah, I've watched something similar. I definitely went down a YouTube wormhole at one point. Where I was just looking at, like, the makeup of artificial pitches and hybrid pitches and stuff. But, you know how you do on the internet. We're playing Salford away in 24th. We're definitely going to lose this game, then. And we've got more come at home. I think... Let's clear out. Shaman. We're going to play Bobby Coppin. We'll play Matt Platt and... I mean, my back two are just... They're so good. I can't really drop them. We'll play Ben Wyatt. He's alright, he's only on a medium match load. I mean, they're all only on medium match loads. We'll play those two. Hard Castle. Tommy can play. We'll play Sul and Ramkilda. They're our informed boys at the minute. Yes, then, bruff. And then these boys. My boys. Let's go. Have you had much chance to play this year, Matt? I want to see Kipper behave like he did on Sari. Tukla go mental. How long do you reckon Tuchel's got then? Hasn't he got a history of falling out with everyone? Point my finger. Pick up where you left off, boys. Can we relegate? Haven't Salford got the biggest wage bill in the league? Haven't they got like a $2.5 million wage bill? LOL. You played a Bournemouth save. Nice. Was that purely so you could sack your best mate? A little personal narrative. Go on, young Jamie. Yeah, probably. That's a fair assumption at Chelsea, isn't it? Nerd Tyndall. His best mate Jace. That was wonderful. That was death by 1,000 cuts right there. Love it. Started because he got sacked, won the championship after. Nice. Hashtag fuck Jason Tyndall. Oh, Will Jones. What, Marco? See, that's why I like the poacher role. Because they don't, like, have a propensity to dribble more. They don't necessarily hold the ball up. But when they've got more players to beat, they ain't going to try and dribble past them all. They'll literally they'll hold it back and play back to a defender. Play back to a midfielder, sorry. Allow it to reset. I feel like a poacher is a really undervalued role in FM. It's been my go-to one for 2 or 3 years now. Almost like a DLF. No, a DLF in that situation, if he's on attack, he's going to try and dribble past him. But the hold-up ball instruction means that they're going to try and use their strength to hold the ball up. Or dribble in to hold the ball up. They're going to try and, like, restrict the play, whereas a poacher's only going to do that if he's faced up by too many defenders. So he'll just turn around, lay it off to a centre-back, let the rest of the team get up the pitch. It's great, man. I love it as a role. That, and he essentially stays in the width of the 6-yard box. So he's always going to have an effect on the game in this area. You know? He's always going to be in this area of the pitch. You don't see him, like, running out wide too much or chasing things down the channels. I don't want him doing that. I want him in the middle of the pitch. That's why I got wingers. Big fan of the poacher role this year. Yeah, man, it's great. I've used it as a lone striker role for last couple of games, I think. I used it quite a lot last year. He just holds his position, like, especially with that roaming instruction on. He will drop a bit deeper to pick the ball up a bit. But again, he's not going to go and try and run past 5 or 6 players. Generally speaking, he's just going to lay it off, and he's in again. Oh! Ramkilner! He's so good, man. Mobile target man with the programmed ball magnet mechanic. Yeah, man. Definitely. I think target man is such a poor role. Because it almost forces your players to... Well, whenever I use it, it seems to force your players to hoof it to him. And I don't want that. I just want a strong guy. Like, I want a guy that is trying to be more physical. But then again, I guess that's what the defensive forward role is. Safe to say your players are getting the system now. Yeah, man. I'm really enjoying watching it as well in the match engine. It's nice. We're playing some good football. Keep going, boys. Yes. Inspired and motivated. Let's go. XG's gone through the roof. Marco, no! Foot injury. Get him off. Get him off the pitch. We've already won this. I was hoping to get a hat-trick. Demand more. We do have a propensity to just completely switch off, though. There's a little bit of an issue. Nicely done. Easy ball. There we go. Nice. Nice. If you're doing the football now, imagine later on. Yeah, like if we can keep this kind of mentality. I hate the philosophy thing. It is a proper meme, isn't it? But like if we keep this philosophy going up through the leagues, just as our players improve, we should have some real, like, we should have some good stuff going on. Does anyone need to rest? Dare could use a little bit of match fitness, I guess. Keep Hardcastle in. Bruff in. The game's pretty much won now. Nice. Very nice. Could have maybe done with resting Sewell. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do that. I'm going to cancel that. Sewell for O'Connor. We'll bring Bruff on though. No! You. There we go. Oh, Little. That was a great save from Smith. You're going to build the youth system too. When money allows, yeah. That's the issue though. We got no money. We're absolutely broke. We're in negative bank balance now. I sold £300,000 worth of players in the summer, and we're already like back in debt. I think we're predicted to be about 800, like 700, 800 grand in debt by the end of the season. And this is like, even though that we've got the lowest wage bill in the league. It's been less than £1 million a year on wages. But we're still just hemorrhaging money. Because we've got no sponsorship deals, we've got like a small stadium, we never sell it out, like we've got no real income. So the only real way to do it is to try and like farm players a little bit, but I don't know. Maybe there'll be a buyout at some point. And hopefully if we, like, as we get promoted, hopefully there'll be more sponsorships there. Because don't forget, Barrow got promoted to the League 2 only last year. This is only their second season in the league. New Barrowcelona kits when you get into the Prem. Hell yeah, dude. I might do some new kits next for next season. You never know. Good performance. Well done, boys. Good win. Well done. Big Marco's in dangerous form at the minute. What, if you were 11 points clear with a game in hand? I hope so, dude. Big Marco. What's your injury, actually? Bruised ankle. It's fine. It actually gave him a little bit of a rest as well, so I'm not too mad. Who were... Oh, yeah, right. Matt Platt. He's wanted as well. Right, let's get him... Let's get him a new contract. Nope. 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 You can be a regular... He is an important player. How much you on? You're on 800. He wants a 4-year deal. You're not having that. I'll give you 800. I'll give you a bigger loyalty bonus. And you can have some performance incentives. How about that? Four-year deal's massive, though. For a guy that's not going to improve. We can always sell him, I guess. Yeah, man. It must suck, like... I honestly, I don't go to watch much football anyway. Because I usually work weekends. So I've not missed going to football that much. But, I mean, if you're a regular, like, season ticket holder, I used to go into football loads. And, yeah. I can imagine it sucking, dude. Who's the other person? Was it Keane? It was Keane, wasn't it? Yeah, we need to give Keane a new contract. Damn. We might have to sell him. Shit. Who's interested in him? Burton. Wants to go work under Jimmy Floyd, doesn't he? Bollocks. Well, we'll deal with it if it happens. Attacking central midfielders. We'll find someone else. We don't need you. You need me! GMS, thank you for the follow, dude. Morecambe, Forest Green, then Stockport. And then it's the January window. Have we found any of our... I just ain't feeling Corey Brennan. Meh. I don't necessarily want to spend any money either. I've got £200,000 in the transfer budget. The fuck? Does that change our, like, season expectations? Yeah, 700 grand in the red. Damn. You play friendlies for cold, hard cash. We did that. We played Celtic and we played Rangers in the last season, I think. Yeah, Rangers. I think we got like 40 grand per... This is the issue. I see the issue right now. Damn. What happens in League One? I mean, TV money for League One. Let's have a look at, like... Who'd be the equivalent? I don't know, like Port Vale, maybe? Damn. Yeah, no one's making any money. Damn. You like TMS if you commit to direct play. It's a good point, man. I guess it depends how direct. I think that my issue is in my mind's eye, I don't have the idea of a target man and the idea and how a target man works in the match engine are completely different. That's the thing I need to get my head around. I think it's not a game issue, it's a me issue. I need help with scouting. You always seem to find great players. The scouts always come back with duds. Give you any advice? What I always do, right, especially when I'm dealing with like a small amount of scouts. First of all, I always have my scouting set to add to my shortlist for a year, and then scout for a week. So I don't have to kind of like multiple click to just get a week's scout report, and I don't have to add him to a shortlist. It just automatically does it. But what I'll do is I will play this. I mean, first off, you need to download Genie Scout. I'm joking. I always have players that are interested, and then what I'll do is I'll look for key attributes that I want for, not necessarily like, I mean, if I'm looking for a certain role, then yeah, I'll do that. But I'll always be wanting. So in a system like this, like it might be different. I might be playing like a really high press system. So I'll want good stamina and work rate on all of my players. I might be playing I don't know, like a low block system. I want good bravery and aggression from my players, like so good ball winners. Like it depends on what kind of system you're playing. But the kind of system I'm playing right now, I want good technique, first touch, and composure. And I always want decent determination. There's arguments for and against whether determination's that big an issue. For me, determination, I always like it in my players. So what I'll do with then, I'll choose my upper limit. Well, sorry, my lower limit for that attribute. For League 1, sorry, for League 2, you're probably looking 10, maybe 11. But then I factor in the scope of kind of not knowing everyone's attributes. So, like, it'll find players that are... If I put 11, it'll find players that are kind of 7 to 14 maybe in these specific attributes. So maybe I'll go in at 12. So it kind of raises the limit of acceptability there. So I'll have my main attributes that I want. I generally usually want to go for players like, again, this depends on your philosophy, how you want to build your team, what kind of players you're after specifically. But I'll generally go for players under 25. And right now as well, we need nationality as which is going to be partially. Now, there might be like a registration thing actually now, or like a naturalized thing. I'm not sure. Maybe contracts. Could even go for like work permit required and go no. So do that. And then what I'll do is I'll tend to start with reputation. So what I'll do then is like I'll just kind of like scour through a few of these players. I'll see if there's any players' names who I notice, like anyone who's been at a big club. Like I'll obviously have a look at those. I'll tend to kind of have a look at all these, maybe get like a 1 week scout report on the guys with 1-star reputation, because it means they've got a pretty decent rep. And then what I'll do is then I'll go to like value. Who's really highly valued? Brendan Kavanagh. Looks really versatile, contracted to Shamrock Rovers. A couple of years left on his deal. Looks like he might be pretty good. Like you see, it's brought up these attributes that I was looking for. So he's topping out at 10 to 12, likelihood to be an 11. And he's passing, he's got a good first touch, his composure's alright. He might be a really good pickup. He could be a really good pickup for our Mazzala spot, to be fair. Give him a scout. My scouts don't seem to rate him, apparently. Apparently we've already got a scout report on him. Who knew? And then just go through it that way. From there, you can go through, like, average ratings. Like, maybe you want to go stats. General. Games played. Where is it? Matches played? Yeah. There's appearances, and there's, like, starting appearances, isn't there? Starting appearances. So maybe you want, like, at least 10 starting appearances. And then you can go off their average rating, then. Mason Birch, Olverchurch. Been playing well. Luke Daly. And just have a casual scout through them. Like, get your scouts to have a look at them. Always have a look at their... We're going to my short list. Anyone who's got a scout report here. Make sure they've not got any, like, really bad cons, like red doesn't like big matches, or red inconsistency, or red injuries and stuff like that. You know, use your common sense. But it's just about doing that. And especially in lower league saves as well, always make sure you're taking advantage of trials. A load of the players that I've brought in have been brought in through trials. So I'll get them in, have a proper look at them, maybe play a couple of friendlies with them, maybe send them down to the under-18s team or B team or whatever, so that like I can get a better idea of their attributes and things, and then sign them from there. I very rarely I don't really look at my scouts' recommendations. Of these guys, I'll let them look at them, but I very rarely look at that. It's all through kind of like manual scouting. And there's an argument to be had whether that's kind of how I game in a bit, but I guess. Yeah, this is the Renzi skin that I've edited. So I've put the old font back in, the old numbers back in. Other than that, yeah, it's the Renzi skin. Determination, matters in gameplay, injury recovery. How much for development per se? Reflects the abilities, the player's commitment to succeed and do his very best on and off the pitch. That's an attribute that I want my players to have. Right, Morecambe at home. Maybe we give Matt Platt a rest there, actually. No, we don't, because he's our best. He's our best defender. Somehow comes back in. Booty comes back in. We're gonna play. Kean's back. Dare's in good form though. Him and Payne. Tommy's been playing well. Sul. He's fine, probably. Very high injury. Okay. He's match fit. And we do have a little break after this. Against weaker side. Right, we're going to play you here. I'll probably take him off on, like, the hour mark. Bring Little on. He's just too good, man. Like, it's hard to convince myself to give him a rest. But there are loads of different ways of scouting for players. Like, go and watch Herb if you want to have a look at, like, a more in-depth way of scouting via stats, like match stats and season stats and player stats. Because he's doing a Moneyball save where it's based on signing players that are performing well, rather than necessarily just their attributes. I think he uses a little bit of both, and I use a little bit of both, but he's definitely more on the stats side of things right now, and I'm doing more on the attributes side of things whilst looking at stats. Had a hard time justifying buying players and developing them, only for them to underperform when needed most. I mean, there's no, like, hard and fast way of getting players in that you know are going to be great. Like, there's always a dud. Marco should have finished that. There's always duds. It's just about kind of figuring out, learning. Like, you'll figure out the signs that players probably won't be that great. And the more you play, the more you'll get used to it. I think. I mean, I know I've not streamed a load of Football Manager in the last few months, but over the years I have played a lot of Football Manager, like 10,000 hours easy. You know, so like I'm just used to what to look for, and the more you play, the more you'll get used to it. Let's go. Oh, great take. Go on, Jamie. Foul. Referee. Payne. Oh. 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 Another goal for Big Marco. Low determination players more likely to dud. I think determination is a good attribute, but it's not necessarily the be all and end all. Like, I always say this, like, a player might have a bad attribute here or there, or a few bad attributes, but if they're exceptional in other areas, then you make exceptions. Like, it's all well and good having, like, a club DNA of, like, I want all my players to be, like I say, like, I want all my players to be composed, comfortable on the ball, have a good first touch, good technique, you know? But I might find a player that doesn't fit those things, but he's exceptional elsewhere. You know? He could be amazingly creative, but have no composure, or, like, have no, like, little determination, or, like, injury issues, but he can be a game changer. Like, it's about weighing up whether it's worth the risk, really. But there's always exceptions to the rule. There's no. You know, if you end up sticking to that rule forever, you're just going to end up with a team that's made up with a load of the same players, and you might end up with, like, not enough variety in play. Like, I know I very rarely change roles, but the players that I play in those roles all have different PPMs, all have different strengths and weaknesses and better attributes in certain areas. So even just as a fact of me playing a different player in that position, that should have been another goal. You're going to get a slightly different performance. You're going to get a slightly different shape, a slightly different outcome from having players in those positions. determination isn't as key as we all thought. It's been proven now. Where's the proof? I find anything that is proof in Football Manager, I'm very skeptical of, because it's a game of RNG. It's a game of every decision, every game's a roll of a dice. So like you can't really prove anything. Every performance is a roll of a dice. Everything's relative. Everything has an impact. Like I say, just because I like players to have decent determination doesn't mean that a player with 4 determination is not going to be a good player. It's not the case at all. Doesn't mean that he's not going to win games, doesn't mean that he's not going to progress and be a good player. It just means that he's more likely, he's got a slightly higher percentage chance to have issues where determination is a better attribute to have. You know, if determination, this is if. Like, I don't know how the match engine or the game uses determination in a match environment. It might be massive, it might not be. But if a player with higher determination is more likely to play harder from a losing position, or not give up as much, or, you know, not let their performance drop when they're behind, then I want that player to have higher determination so that when we go behind, we've got a better chance of coming back. Jamie Sewell, lovely. Another great goal. Got 400 passes in the lead up to that. If you want to see how much of a roll of a dice FM is, save a game before the match and just replay the match over and over. See how many different results there are. You know? Save scum for science. Save scum the first game of a season in a save for science. Before you've had any chance to get any kind of morale boost or anything like that. Just do it. And I bet out of... You might, like, if you're a better side, you're probably going to win the majority of them, but there's still going to be games that you draw, still games that you lose. There's going to be games where players get a red card, players get an injury, players score, players don't, you know? Zealand's recent video on determination is interesting. I've not watched it yet, but I know it's always been like a conversation piece on whether how important it is. I need to watch it, but Zealand only talks about determination from a development perspective, not how the players actually playing the matches. But well, I've not watched the video. Does he take the exact same player with the same PA and in the same situation and completely replicate 10 years of development? Exactly. Because that's what you've got to do to figure out whether it's got like an exact science to it. Like, you've got to replicate the development of that player exactly the same. So the same players in his youth team, the same players being signed, the same manager, the same... Pie!
It's been great watching you playing as my hometown Dan. All the best, buddy.
Thank you so much, my dude. Glad you're enjoying it, man. I'm loving it. I mean, I am winning, so it's easier to enjoy it when you're winning, but... Thank you so much, my man. I appreciate that. Straight in the chair fund. If you'd like to help fund me get a chair that doesn't do this, feel free. What was I saying? Yeah, like, and I get you can get trends. You can look at the trends. So you could get a player with 1 determination and 20 determination, and leave them for 10 years, and see how they develop. And there might not be that much difference. But then again, that's based on PA. Maybe a player with less PA, or other attributes that weren't quite as good, would develop differently. You know, if they've got a low determination but a better work rate, like maybe they're going to work harder for it. Maybe if they've got a low PA, they're more likely to match or like overachieve a little bit. I don't know. Like, it throws many things up in the air. I need to watch that video. It's an interesting debate, though. I'm not saying anyone's right or wrong. I'm just saying that you can't prove it because there's no exact science to Football Manager. So, like, just be the word proof in this context is always very. I always take it very dubiously. Bye. The test was everyone has 10s in everything, but one attribute of 20 other than 20. And to max development, all same CA and PA. I realised how expensive good ones were. Yeah, so like I got a little bit of money for my birthday. Obviously, there's like the chair fund. So hopefully in the next couple of months I'll order something. But yeah, like I want to get something that's gonna last. I mean, to be fair, like this was about 150 quid, I think, as memory serves. So it wasn't that expensive, really, like in the grand scheme of things for chairs. And it's lasted me a good 5 years. So like as long as I get something. To be fair, it's been dead for the last 6 months, maybe. It's just been slowly falling apart. Maybe a little bit longer than that. I just I'll get something decent. What did you get, Godfish, by the way? Out of curiosity. After doing a statistical study with a data analysis student. He has 4 players exactly the same, except one attribute is max on min. So the determination isn't as important as he thought for reaching potential. Yeah. I mean, but the wording of that isn't as important as he thought. But it is important. It's just not as important as he thought. So it's still beneficial to have a higher determination. And that's, bearing in mind, that's only from a development perspective as well, isn't it? That's only from development. That's not in game. So maybe it's more important in game than people are thinking. There's a lot of ifs. It's a lot of whataboutism, isn't it? And we absolutely hammered them. Their keeper played really well. Well done. Anyone play really well? No, everyone just had a pretty good game. Yeah, it's all dice rolls. Like the counter to that would be, like the one player that's got 20 determination might get his legs broken 3 times in his career, and the guy that has 1 determination maybe gets fast tracked to the first team and plays loads of football. You know, that's got more of a game time and playing and all that kind of stuff is more important than determination when it comes to how they develop. I don't disagree with that at all. But it doesn't mean that determination isn't an important attribute. 8 straight wins. Damn, I'm Goog. Secret Labs one. Nice. I'm just always dubious of anything that's like... To be fair, like, I've read good reviews about the Secret Lab stuff. Them and the Noble chairs, like, I've heard good stuff from them. But I'm just dubious of anything that's a gaming chair. Just because it's got such a bad rap. Like, it's just like, a lot of them, I'm not saying all of them, but a lot of them are, you know, it's just sticker factories. They just get some Chinese-made seat, put on a Chinese-made seat spindle and then slam a sticker on it and charge 250 quid for it. Secret Labs Omega. I know someone else who's got a Secret Labs one, I think. And they said it's really good. I just don't want to get a leather one this time. I want to get something that's like mesh backed, mesh base. What I really want is a Herman Miller Aeron. And I can pick them up for around, depending where you get them, it's like 300 to 400 quid. But it's a lot of money, isn't it? It's whether I'll look for that investment or I'll spend 150 quid, 200 quid on a chair that I might have to replace in 5 or 6 years. I don't know. We'll see. If I was working full time, I wouldn't be worrying about it so much. But it's obviously just I'm on furlough money at the minute, so I've got to pick my battles. Game time's key. Yeah. Game time's number one. I mean, well, potential's number one, but game time is how quickly they're gonna find that development. Will you sign a contract yet, Kian? I want you to sign a contract, please. I don't want to leave it to my DOF. Although my DOF is really good, he'd probably get him on a pretty good deal. There are a few attributes that are... I think there needs to be an attribute change. I think there needs to be changed attributes. I think Ben's covered this. I can't remember if it was in stream or a video. There are certain attributes that should be replaced. There is this attribute that has 0 meaning. Long throws. Abilities to throw the ball long. But it's not them. Because we have seen proof that players with low long throws can still throw the ball into the box. So that doesn't mean anything. Also, passing as a general attribute. Is that short passing? Is that quick passing? Is it long passes? Is it killer passes? Just passing. There needs to be a bit of a shake-up. There are a few things that that could be expanded on. There are a few things that could be removed. Even as a short pass and a long pass. Short passes, long passes. The ability for a player. I'd say that 90% of professional top-level footballers should have a 14 or above passing rating, right? Because I don't care if you're a limited skilled centre-back. If you're playing in the Premier League, your short passing, your ability to pass the ball 20 yards or even 10 yards in front of you to your own player, you don't often see that not working, right? Unless they're pressured or something like that. But the ability to get the ball to that player is good, right? As you drop through the leagues, maybe that's not as good. But what you should be really thinking is, well, what's their ability to ping a 30, 40-yard cross-field ball? That's where passing should come in, long passing. I think you team up passing and technique to gauge a long player's long pass ability. Well, maybe it's long pass, maybe it's passing, technique, and vision. But you go to the Premier League, and then there's a load of players who have 4 pass, defenders who have 4 or 5 passing. I don't see anyone in the Premier League that has 4 or 5 passing. Well, technique's just is to hit the ball sweetly, right? Reflects the aesthetic quality of a player's technical game, how refined they are with the ball at their feet. Technique is important to be able to pull off a tricky pass or a crossfield ball. So yeah, passing. But then, that just says the ability to find a teammate. So I get that higher passing and higher technique are better, but a long passing attribute, maybe. I don't know, maybe I'm chatting shit, but It feels like it's just been the same thing, the same attribute thing for a long time now. When there is definitely ways that the attributes could be used differently. Which is a wider area of PPM's great, yeah. No, I love that in a deep line playmaker. Oh. Switches to opposite flank. Oh. Big pogs, dude. Poggers my doggers. By the way, chat, I'm aiming to be live early tomorrow. I wanted to be live by like 3, 4 o'clock today. I got roped into doing some shit that I didn't necessarily intend to. Personal stuff. Real life stuff. Basically, a mate of mine needed some help that took a lot longer than I expected. Then I needed to eat, so. I noticed that Lewis's determination's 8 works his tits off IRL. Well, it could be work rate. Finishing isn't nearly as all-powerful as people think. Best striker this year, 30 goals per year. Play the year, Germany's number 9. Yeah, like finishing is obviously a good attribute. Put the ball in the back of the net when presenting with a chance. So it just means that it's like how clinical they are. Like their ability to put the ball away from a goalkeeper almost. Doesn't mean that a player with 10 finishing can't be in the same spot running on the same ball. Especially if they've got like good technique, anticipation, first touch. Like their ability, like for their first touch. To control the ball immediately as it's passing at their feet. So if a player's got a good first touch, then, you know, if they're in the same position, then they're just as likely to score a goal. Finishing is obviously, it's preferable for your striker to have good finishing. Not the end of the world. First touch of Lukaku. Lukaku's a very good player, man. We do not badmouth Lukaku in this chat. Okay. Let's just do that. Key in pain, Spring at Soul. Tomei deserves to stay in the team, although he is knackered. Boxing Day chat. Merry Christmas.
Tinned meat.
Tinned meat. Eddie Sideburns, thank you so much for the brand new sub, my dude. The rarest sub of all. Appreciate it, man. I hope you're well today. I kind of want to play Keane so he gets match fit. 75 minutes, that's fine. We'll bring Dare back in. I should really be resting all these boys. Right, we'll play you. Play Booty today. We'll bring Ben Hall in. I don't want to drop either of these two. They're in great form. I'm just going to have to run them into the ground, I guess. He'll be fine. Off the ball is key. Yeah, off the ball is very important. Like, off the ball in any kind of attacking role is really, really good. Like, you can see it in the game. Just players looking for that little bit of space. Sounds like Tom Sawyer. Love a bit of Rush. Nabba, thank you for the follow, my dude. Giovannino, thank you for the follow earlier. GMS, thank you for the follow. Thank you, guys. If you're new to the channel, enjoying the stream, follow me. Best band ever. like, they're not my favorite band of all time, but I do love Rush. Like, if you get me. I love a bit of Rush. It's gonna fall like a traction engine. Jesus. Why did I drop Matt Platt? Talk about important centre-back partnerships. Jeez. Jeez. You knew it was coming. Yeah. I'd demand more. We're 2-0 down! What is this? We haven't conceded 2 goals in forever. Literally just changed. Well, he is the captain as well. Get your shit together, boys. Well done, Springer. What a run! Wait a minute. Stupid.
Pie.
Pie.
Low-key dropping this to hear Deitch again. Also chat.
Godfish, thank you so much, my dude. Hey, we're nearly halfway there. Living on a prayer. Thanks for the 5, my man. Appreciate it. Ooh. Ooh. Well intercepted. I wonder how much impact that had. Oh, Marco. I was not disappointed. Hell yeah. When you bringing back Partridge, the issue I've got with Partridge is how DMCA-able is it, right? That is my worry. Okay. We're getting absolutely slapped about here. Actually, no, we're not. We're playing better than them. We're just conceding every shot on target. Right, we'll get one back just before half-time. I am going to batter them at half-time. We're changing all the rotated players out. Flanagan's going to have to come off anyway. I'm not going to throw a water bottle at him. We're going to make some serious changes here. We'll get Dare on. So Springer's been okay. Alfie Payne's not done a lot. Booty's been terrible. Hall's coming off. Get Copping on. Triple change at halftime. Yeah. Encourage him from the kickoff. It's up the league now. We're losing. We're starting to lose one game. If we lose one game, it's not a crisis. Don't worry. We've got enough credit in the bank. What are we, like 8 points clear or some shit? Like, can't even see. Even if we lose this, we're still 9 points clear. Not too bad. That's how he starts. Shut up! DPI? Wait, what? Football Manager is many things. An FPS it is not. What even happened there? I have no idea. But yeah. If I'll have a read up more into it. I think it'll be all right. I think that would class as fair use, like as a reactionary meme, maybe. Not having just music playing constantly. Like, I get that. But I don't know. Last thing I want to do is having the BBC taking me on. I've still got the sounds. But, you know, WWE is famously a dickhead. Springer. Oh, Marco. We have not played terribly. We've just conceded 3 goals. Well, I was doing that for the Mourinho YouTube series, wasn't I? But I did that. Like, I started that just as I was falling out with the game. And I couldn't motivate myself to play the game at that point. Stream's still great. Oh, cheers, man. Appreciate it. I enjoyed doing those videos, like, but I didn't enjoy the game at the time. I might bring it back. Maybe. I enjoyed the style of them. Oh, that's one of my favorite gifts, Joe. Let's go. Let's go. Go this. Oh! What a strike! Marco round killed her. What a strike, son.
Lovely stuff.
What? Shit! That was... Did you see that? He must have a foot like a traction engine.
See you burning out. Oh, yeah. Press X to doubt. What a strike from Marco. The return of Mad Marco. Oh! Nearly lost that. Nice. Nice. Oh. We are putting so much pressure on him here now. Oh, he's off! Oh! That was a wonderful bit of play. Come on, boys. Come on! We can do this. Fight! And win! It's gonna be it. Why am I looking at our formation? I know my formation. They've sat very deep now. One Springer. Oh! Corner. Can we get a last minute equaliser? Cop in! Oh! Matt Platt gets his head on that. That's in, I think. Damn. Damn. Scored 3 of their first 4 shots on target. Should have won that. First loss in 10 games? Oh no. In the league. Oh, first time we'd won 8 on the bounce. It's our first loss in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 games. First loss in 15. We are still, like, well clear at the top, though. Big Marco, 20 goals in the season. You all get to train extra light. You know what? 5 days rest. Okay. Our morale's still fine. This is next fall. Don't jinx me like that. Don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. That's the first time we've conceded more than 1 goal in a game in a long time. Yeah. So we lost 1-0 to Bradford. That was the last time we conceded more than 1 in a game. And it was the one game where I rotated my centre-back partnership. Damn. Well, the one game where I took my captain out, anyway. Can't afford to rest him. Who scored for City? Because I don't think I've done my... Oh, no. It's like the double player week, isn't it? I'm having a mare at a time. Is Gundogan not even played today? He's played 1 minute. Gross. Man, I've like... It started off so well. Started off so well with Stones getting his goal and Martinez clean sheet. And then since then it's gone very, very badly. I need Vardy to score about 18 goals against Burnley. Matt Platt signed a new contract. Nice. Oh, wait. Oh. Nice. How much? You're on 1.2, right? You're not even that. I'll give you the same deal. Do that. Give you a goal bonus, an assist bonus. Fine. I guess we'll just have to sell you at some point then. Right, Yeston needs a rest. Matt Platt's coming back in. Booty didn't have the best of games last game. 6.5. He deserves being dropped, actually. We'll play... Common and Alfie. Springer. I've got to play Marco, man. He's just in ridiculous goal scoring form. Got 7 goals in his last 5 games. He's in ridiculous form. He is undroppable right now. I wonder how much, like, just forgetting to do the opposition instructions did me in then. He's going to be fine. Let's go. Let's go! Leicester with no Barnes. Yeah, I saw that. Reckon Burnley can get a draw. I mean, probably. I mean, my FPL this season is just a tragic train wreck, so it doesn't really matter anyway. Yo, Dare, how you doing? Marco. Oh, he's so good, man. Let's go! What a ball from deep. Great first touch. Dinks it over the keeper. Oh! But it's been good, man. Stream's going really well. We are riding high with the mighty Barrow. So yeah, I can't really ask for much more. How about yourself, dude? I reckon Marco could do it to the championship or so. Maybe, man. Maybe. I think... I mean, all positions, like, get shown up a little bit. But I think striker... I don't know, if you keep making the chances for him, like, and he's just in good goal-scoring form, I think you just need your strikers to take all the chances. If they're, if you're going to be, like, an underpowered side like we will be when we get in the championship. He rams it home. He does, mate. He does indeed. It's the Viking and Derby. Barrow vs. Stockport. He's a low league Woodrow. I love Collie Woodrow, man. Let's just pump a load of belief into him. Oh! Oh! Gachi base. I forgot Gachi. I remember. Ah! Pumping it. Uh-oh. Ooh. Stop that. Stop immediately. It's fine. Gonna make a couple of changes. We're gonna take Springer off for Tom May. Gonna take Ram Kilder off. I just don't want to run too many people into the ground. Prison. I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Tommy. Okay. I want to you shoot less often. Oh, he shoots more often, like, as a trait. Nice. He's terrible. Quiet. Nice. Nice. Oh! How? How did he miss that? I know, right? That's why other attributes are important as well as finishing. He's got 15 finishing. Like Vardy and Caputo. Man, like, if Marco can improve, then he'd be really good. Like, he's still only 23, I think. I'll check him in a sec. We're finishing like that, I'll be starting for Brighton at the weekend. Damn. Damn. Raid Stokesy 7. Wow. Not only have you managed to get yourself timed out for 24 hours, but also you've managed to make me not raid Stokesy. Quite impressive, really. I'm sure he'd love to know that you did that. Damn, son! Oh, the Red Wings hat. It's a Lions hat. Not like the Tigers hat, sorry. Detroit Tigers. I've got a Red Wings jersey, though. Hockey fan by any chance. I was talking about this yesterday. Like, I used to be massively into hockey. And not so much in the last 10 years or so. I think it's just the way that I enjoy sports is like by getting really involved in the stats of it, and the like. Oh shit, are we gonna concede it? No. And also obviously like the time difference. There's only so many sports I can really be into, and I really like it. I love the NFL. Love and obviously football. Obviously. Like he's great for stats. Maybe I'll start watching. I don't know. But I feel so because I used to be so into it, but before I was really into like the stats side of sports, and I just have no like background knowledge, and obviously I wasn't brought up around it being English. So. American, so yeah. It's when you're brought up around sports, it's a lot easier to kind of continue your investment into it, isn't it? Entropy, Naberto, thank you for follows, guys. Welcome. Get the Florida Panthers bandwagon. Sounds like a bad move. What about baseball? Stat heaven. I really try to get into baseball, but again, it's just. I think it's just because I was never brought up around it, so I just find it hard to really get involved in it. I love the NFL. Like I learned the NFL through playing Madden. Like I think I picked up Madden when I was like 12 or 13, really got into it then. And like through that, I've just continually learned about the game, know more about the game now, and really enjoy watching it. And I've never done that with any of the other sports. Maybe I should get like NHL or something, I don't know. It was a good performance, boys, well done. Can't be bothered with the commercials in the NFL. You need to watch Red Zone then. Baseball's too boring. I enjoy it, but, well, obviously, like, because of the time difference, it's on really late at night for me. So, like, I can put it on and, like, just relax while it's on, because it's a really relaxing thing, and I usually have it in the background anyway. There we go. Matt Platt on form. We drop Matt Platt. Well, rest him. We don't drop him. We can see 3 goals and lose the first game in forever. Put him back in. We win 2-0, and he's the best player on the pitch. Nice. I enjoy watching test matches, yeah. I'm not that into... Donnie have offered us the job. Interesting. Decline. Yeah, I've never really got into one-day cricket or any kind of short format cricket, but I really like test match cricket. Here we go. Here we go. I mean, they're all English, so we're not going to be able to do anything for it, but... Ooh, actually, we got those guys. We've offered him a new contract. Dimitri C, don't care. Little, don't care. All, Bruff, Wyatt, Maloney, Spence. Nah, it's fine. You can all go. Any of those Irish lads, though? whose contracts are up tomorrow. I don't think so. I don't think they're good enough. Red Zone channel's crap. Yeah. So I'll usually have I'll have the Vikings game on and the Red Zone on. You're American and play FM. FM's your main exposure to football. It's a great way to learn about the game. Like, I'd say that video games like this, and like I said, I learned NFL through Madden. Like, I learned about different plays, different play styles, how they play off each other, like what all the roles do, like how, you know, the rules of the game, all that kind of stuff. Like, I learned all that through Madden before I even had the chance, like, because I didn't have Sky growing up, which is our cable TV thing, I guess, or satellite TV thing. So I was never able to watch it really, but there's loads of Americans that play FM, and I think Zealand learned about football, Zealand learned about football through FM as well, if I'm not wrong. Hell yeah, I am. Yeah, the World Cup final was good. I watched the World Cup. I'll watch the World Cup, but I just one day internationals, ODI, I find it hard to get involved in it. I find it hard to invest that much into cricket. Even the week off, my players are training well. We are Goog. We are very Goog. American football's like rugby for people with ADHD. It's a completely different sport. I love American football, NFL. I always describe it like I'm all about tactics, right? I love the tactical side of football or the tactical side of any sport. And gridiron, NFL, football, whatever you want to call it, it's so tactical. It's all about getting the right play for the right situation against the right defense and having your right defense for the right situation against the attack. And it's all about where you are on the downs, where you're on the pitch, how much time's left, all that kind of shit. I love it. It's so interesting. The tactical breakdown of it. That's why I love watching games with Tony Romo commentating, because he breaks it down so well. He breaks it down really, really well. It's such an interesting game, such an interesting sport. And you're essentially playing chess with powerlifters. It's great. I absolutely love it. The 30 million appearances. We're going to get that. We gon' get it. Keegan Flanagan signed a new deal. Nice. Okay. Why do I care? Least 2 player of the month. 8 goals and 7 appearances. Nice. 3 goals and 4 assists for Sewell as well. Hell yeah. Marco. Mate, well done. Player of the month, mate. Louis Barry, Young Player of the Month. Jamie Sewell, number 2. Jason Weaver. He gets the Manager of the Month, even though I've won more games. Okay. That's fine, I guess. I want to see, how many have I won? I have won 3 out of 5. I thought I'd be nice in December and give Simon Weaver a Christmas present, you know? Marco wants a new contract. Doesn't. Whether he needs a new contract is a different matter, but like, nah, he's got a year left on his deal after this year. So I don't like doing longer than 2-year deals in lower leagues. Like those 4-year deals that I've just given out. I wasn't too happy about it, but Brady's a system quarterback. Yeah, winning system. No, I was all about the hashtag fuck Brady, right? But when he got to the Super Bowl, I was like, I hope he wins. I really hope he wins, just to prove people wrong, because it was always a case of, oh, it's all Belichick, it's all the coordinators, it's the, you know, it's not him, it's the receivers, it's his running game, it's his defense, it's blah, 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 whatever it is, whatever it is. And Brady has gone in to a team that had, I think they have the most consecutive losing seasons in however long, whatever. And he just comes in and wins them a Super Bowl. It's like, it was amazing, man. I love it. I love the story of it. I love the narrative of it. He's the GOAT, dude. I'm a Manning fan, but he's the GOAT. There is no one to hold a torch to him, man. He is the GOAT. You can't argue it. No matter how much you hate him. What's your injury, dude? Do we risk it? I think we do. You're never getting rested again. Right, we've got a week off after this. So we can let everyone just kind of like chill out. We're going to go out with our best team. You come back in. Alfie Payne's been playing really well recently. We'll go with Tom May, Jimmy Tsula, Ramkilder. Yeah. Go back to the ratings. Let's go. Let's go, boys. Well, the thing is, as well, like with everyone was going, oh, he took Gronk with him. He barely used him in the year. He was more of a blocker. And then he got 2 touchdowns in the Super Bowl. He's got to be up there in the discussion for the greatest tight ends of all time. Give Marco whatever he wants. We might give him a new contract at the end of the season, maybe a 2-year deal. Harder than buying drugs. Just gotta get that FM fix. Gronk's body's physically done. I don't know if it is anymore. It was when he retired the first time, like. But he's had 2 years off essentially. To like rest and recuperate. He doesn't need to wear his arm brace anymore. Like, he's healed. Like, so he might have another couple of years in him. He's still pretty young, isn't he? What is he, like 31? 32? He's 31, yeah. He might have a couple of years left in him. He's obviously had a lot of injuries in his time. Like, he's hurting. He's a great blocker at this point. I think. Oh yeah. I think like he's obviously his best days are behind him, but he's like his ability to his route running is really impressive. He's physically not as imposing as he was, but As he showed in the Super Bowl, man. Like, he can still do it. And that's another one for Marco. Like Zlatan went to MLS to relax for a while. Yeah, and then came back to be like the greatest player in... Like, at 40 years old, just tearing up the Serie A. Ridiculous. You do it in a rainy night in Stoke, though. Did it in a snowy night in Foxborough, plenty. He's one of the best tight end on the team, yeah. Oh, Marco with another! He is in just obscene form. Marco's on fire. Your defense is terrified. Marco's on fire. Hell yeah. He just can't stop. Wait, have I given him a big, like, golden boot bonus or some shit? Is that why he's turned into the... He's just turned into Lewandowski. I am the greatest player in history now. Give him a big contract, you can sell him for more. No. Do you remember at the start of the season where I was saying we just need to get him a goal. We need to get him a goal, like, get him a penalty or anything, because like he couldn't score. I think he went 7 games without scoring, and he was like missing chances and stuff. I think it's fair to say he's settled. I think he's got 9 in his last 5 now. Hat-trick in 3 minutes. Yeah, off the bench as well. Let's get on. There we go. Set me off. Thing is, like, with players like Lewandowski, is they're just really unfortunate to have been players at a time when Ronaldo and Messi have been around. It's the same with Neymar, same with Rooney. There's his hat-trick, by the way. Like, all these players that have been around in the Messi-Ronaldo era, who would have been slogging away for best player in the world, best player in Europe trophies. But they just had no chance. Absolutely no chance. Playing with the poacher. Poacher's a great role, man. It's a really, really good role. I think people underestimate it or like think it's just basically just hang around the penalty box waiting for things to be knocked down. It's not. It almost plays a little bit like a deep line forward, but they don't hold it up. They don't use their strength to hold it up. They don't dribble too much, so they lay it off, and they always stay in the width of the 6-yard box. It's a great role. I really, really like it. You can't get it to work for you. I was struggling to get it working at the start, but I think now it's like... I think we've built the system around it as well. I am using roam from position as well. How do you love the DLF? I've not managed to get the DLF to work in a few years now. Hey up, Dave, how you doing? I hope you're goog. But no, it's a good role as poacher. I think we'll actually take off Marco, I think. Yeah, yeah. Let's take him off. We'll get Little on. I'm going to take Booty off as well because he's on a yellow. Jamie Sewell as well. We're just going to give these guys a rest. They play a lot of football. I've encouraged them and they hate it. Go figure, dude. AFPFTM. Advance forward and pressing forward are great. I really like it. As long as you've got, like, physically really capable players, like, with a decent work rate, they're fantastic. I love those roles. But I just really like Poacher for... I really like it for a single striker system. Because it still gives you a focal point up front without using a player that's either a target man that you end up hoofing the ball to, or a DLF that ends up... Because of the hold-up ball instruction, they'll tend to try and use their physical presence to hold the ball up. And then that always, like, if you're inviting players nearby, then you're always likely to give the ball away. Whereas with a Poacher, especially with a roam, like, they will drop off the line to take a ball up to them. But if they get faced up with defenders, they'll lay it back to a midfielder and then, like, focus on getting back into that space in front of goal, basically. And they're always operating in the middle of the field. It really depends on how you want your team to play, but, like, I really like Poachers, especially in a 4-3-3. I've not been able to get a false 9 to work for a few years now. As in, like, they work, but I can't get what I want out of them. Maybe that's just, like, the actual player at the end of the day. Well done, Little. I'd almost rather use a Trequartista than a false 9 to get a similar kind of thing. So if I'm using a false 9, I want a player up front who's a creator, who's going to drop off the line. And I don't really mind carrying him, but a Trequartista's got a little bit more license to be a, you know, be a playmaker. Bogart, thanks for the follow, by the way. Welcome. Shireman Low. Oof. Big oof. Tackle. Mix it back. Just keep the ball, lads. Game over now. Game over, man. 3-0. 3 goals for Big Marco. Very pleased. Marco and Kagossi were really good as well, actually. But Alfie. Oh. Delighted with performances, boys. Now they get a few days off. Damn. 13 points clear at the top. Look at our goal difference as well. We've got a plus 45 goal difference. And we just played a game where we conceded 3. We've got 61 goals, conceded 16 and 27. Damn, we're good. Oh! Playing a false 9 Trequartista, so yeah, I don't see that working. I still like the idea of using a Trek up front. I think we just need a better player for it, though. I mean, right now, I really can't be complaining about the performance of my striker. He's got 8 goals in his last 5 games. 7 straight games scoring a goal. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But we're playing ridiculously well here. I like. Do 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 ba 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 boom. Praise him. Superb, sir. Well done. Please just reject all contracts. I want to sign you. One thing I don't like, right? Why Why in the scout report does it not show, like, their star ratings anymore? Blocks per 90. Ooh. Oh, so look at this. Tackles 1 ratio is a little bit off. Fouls a lot. Blocks per 90 is good. Clearances, pass completion's good. His fouls per 90 are a little bit higher. Well, that might be a system thing. Like his mentals for the level are good. Position is not great. We need to get us a... Is it just a new deal? Bar. Alright, he's available for... Okay, let's try and get him on trial. Do it on trial. Let's go. Let's go! I think it's all physicals on his recommendation. Lewis Hyde. Oh, can I can approach the signing because he's in Scotland. How much do they want for him, though? He's valued at less than £1,000, but they're probably going to want 8 grand. How much are we going to have to pay? I wonder whether we take a punt on this lad, you know? Lewis Hyde. From what I can see, he looks solid. Like, decent work rate. His mentals look pretty well-rounded. His physicals are pretty good. He's not very strong, but... he's been playing alright in the Scottish League 1. Hey, dear, take it easy. Centre-back still hoofing it. No, it's not as bad. It's not as bad at the minute. Catch some dubs. We will. We shall. Yeah. What's gonna be cheaper, right? Because we're gonna have to pay. We're gonna have to pay to get him. If we go and sign him on a pre-contract, aren't we? Did not show me how much we'd have to pay. Loses possession a little bit. Pass completion's good. Assist per 90 are good. Key passes per 90 are very good. Goals per 90 are good. I think we go for this lad, you know. Let's see how much they want. He's on at £625. How about we give you like 30% and I'll give you £5 grand. And then after 50 games you can have another 5. What do you say? So let's do like, what do they say the lowest amount would be? Let's lowball them a little bit. I'll give you like 20% of the profit. Because I can get him for free at the end of the season. How much? 26.5 grand. No, 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 no. We want 25 grand for him. I was going to say I want a free. Send them a free, and then we'll ask if they want to finalise the deal early, I guess. Why sign him for free when you can get him for 26 grand? I know, right? I must be stupid. Right, well, we got these Irish lads coming in on a trial. Maybe we can just give one of them a 6-month contract? Give him a 6-month contract. See him to the end of the season. What's it? It sounds like Woodward. Damn. Damn. No. Okay, we got these boys in on trial. We'll let them all play for the under 18s. Let's set up some friendly, shall we? Range. Wait, what? All right, yeah, I see. I'm stupid. I mean, yeah, do that. Play a little football. Whatever. There you go. Oh, it's Blackburn. Ross's favourite. Cameron. Oh shit! I forgot we signed him. Cameron Dummigan. Damn. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Wait. They've made offers. How much? Oh, right, so they can offer it in Scotland, but I can't. Okay. I can't do it within England. Stupid. Hey, Dummigan, welcome. Oh, you know what that means, actually? We don't necessarily need Bradley Coppin around. Even though he is good. There's been a solid little fill in there, but we've got Dummigan who can play right back now. Where are you? Dummigan. Nice. So we could cancel that. We could just bring in another central midfielder. Like a Mazzala on loan. Are we limited to the amount of players we can have on loan, or only the amount of only limited to the amount that we can have in the squad? That's the question. Sorry, I realised I was talking away from my mic there. Transfers registration. There we go. Which of my 4 players allow long term? Okay. Only 4 from the same. Only 4 from the same club. Okay. Well, I reckon we're just bringing in another lone Mazzala then. Got a BTEC Cancelo. Got one, mate. Calling him Mordor so you don't have to. It's true friendship there, man. Alright, let's see... Let's see who's loan listed. There's a Mazzala. This guy at Oldham. Here we go. Okay. Weemal's pretty good, right? As memory serves. Gavin Kilkenny. Eric, do you reckon he'd come in? It's saying he would. Arno Puimal. How much do they want? They want us to make $4,000 of his wages, though. I ain't doing that. Eat a dick. My dick. Remain Mundle. What I really need is someone from Chelsea. Maybe I'll remain Lettuce here all day. I don't mind 1.2. That it's a lot. Got the Scottish Perler. Nice. I'll go for that. And I'll see if there's anyone we can nick at Chelsea. There we go. Josh Tobin. Maybe he's our guy. Let's do any. Yeah. Available on a free at the end of the season as well, so maybe we'll get him. Or we find another inside forward. Because we got Dare O'Connor, who's actually been doing a really good job in centre mid. Here we go. Joe Hay. Who do we reckon's better? He's got a lot of flair. Joe Haig. Oh, Edwin Anderson, sorry. Do we get Edwin in? He's tricky. Decent finisher as well. Loan. Hell yeah. Let's do it. Let's get him in. Scandi Striker duo. I know, right? Oh shit, did I can't remember what I like agreed to there. Regular starter. No, that's fine actually. Regular starter, he probably will be. He'll rotate a lot if he's any good. We could just bring them both in, I guess. Like, it's free. He's free. He's literally free players. Get an on-league Messi on the phone. Where is he? Is he doing it for... He's at Oldham, isn't he? You're doing it for Oldham. He's not exactly tearing it up, mate. Thanks, Abramovich. I know, right? Cheers. Contract's up at the end of the year, though. Let's get Scout reporting him. Young Danny Rowe. Damn. Look at that. Look at those records. 26, 24, 47, 24, 27. He's not exactly done it at Oldham, unfortunately. Mismanaged. Scored at the new camp. Scott Bollock. Good Joaquin Messi at Newell's Old Boys. He was disappointing. Where have I done? No, none of the MLS, man. Isn't it just always broken? I'm never sure whether it's who's this guy? A bum. I just always hear that it doesn't work properly. Because exchanges don't work properly. Like swap deals. Is this Lewis Barr, lad? He doesn't look very good, but my coach is really... He's only 18, I guess. I'm going to give him a deal. He was shooting back from about 40 yards out every time he got the ball. Oh, it's like Ronaldo then. Close to right last year, decent this year. Oh, right, okay. It's worth to know. It's worth knowing. Why though? Why though? Upset about the loss. You can't, right? They wanted me to avoid a relegation scrap, right? They wanted me to avoid a relegation scrap. I am 13 points clear at the top of the league, right? with a plus 22 goal difference over second place, right? And then going, oh, I can't believe you lost. I can't believe you lost. Lost the game. It's horrible. What a dick. What a knobhead I am, eh? Gotta laugh, fam. Yeah. Yeah. Marco's fucking nuts, isn't he? Holy shit. 24 goals. 24 goals in 26 games. Danny Rowe might be the non-league Messi, but I've got the League 2 Messi right here. Hell yeah. Look how long we've been top of the league as well. Remember when we went through that drop of form and I was a bit worried? We won like one game in 7. Oh shit. Here we go. And since then we've just been incredible. I've been incredible. I think it's fair to say. So we're going to get those 2 free lads in. We'll hopefully have that Scottish lad join at the end of the season as well. Oh, I want to try and extend... loan... end of next season. Hell yeah. Right. Shaman Lowe is the important one. Is there anyone else on loan who's been really tearing it up? Jamie Sewell's been very good. Let's try and... Ooh. Ooh. Right, we're going to try and sign him at the end of the season. Jamie Sewell. Shaman Lowe. Springer, maybe? I'm not that bothered. Like, I think we can find someone better next year. Coppin, Callum Jones. Yeah. I think we'll be good. I think we're goog. Hey, Josh Tobin, welcome. Welcome. Hey, look, all my players in the team of the week again. Nice. Wheels aren't falling off this, Barrow. Nice. Nice. Doesn't look ready for first team football yet. He's not bad. He's alright. We're hardly guaranteed him first team football. Jesus Christ, the fans are ruthless. Ruthless. Get these other boys in. Go on. Go away. Trump built it. It's only half done then. Or like 5% or whatever it is. Lol. Lol. Mew 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 mew. Do 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 do. Hey, here we go. Getting our Chelsea imports in. Hell yeah. Edwin? He's pretty good. He's pretty good. Who else are looking to get in? Oh yeah. Oh, is it? Yeah. Let's get him on the register. We don't need to. Just give him some numbers. Nice. Right. We've definitely fluffed up our team a little bit here. Second half of the season. Maybe we're a little over what we need. We probably can afford to drop Bobby Kopp in, to be fair. I mean, so Ben Hall is a shithead, so maybe we'll just keep him around. How's things going in the... I mean, Chelsea just won the Carabao Cup. How's things going in the Premier League? Man United at top of the league! Hell yeah! Harry Kane signed for Man City! What the fuck? How much? How much did they pay for him? £68 million quid! What? Where did Spurs finish? Right, so Spurs didn't get into the Champions League. Sold Harry Kane for 68 million and signed Danny Ings for 30. I mean, 30.5 million for Danny Ings is good business. Danny Ings is very good. Holy shit, though. What a signing. How's Harry Kane done? 11 and 17, 13 and 25. 8.18 average rating. He's doing alright, isn't he? He's not bad. Is the Hurricane. Dele Alli, key player. Jesus Christ. Dele Alli is very good in FM still. Still very... Unless he's had a... Because this is the data pre-update. We started this like a week before the update. But he's still very, very good. He's very good. He could be a proper B-Tech Harry Kane, you know. Hugo Lloris. It's not Locatelli, though. Good pickup. Rashi. 10 goals. Nice. Things you love to see, though. Oh, they signed Longley. Play next to Maguire. Tovan. I really like Tovan in the game. Tovan's great in the game. Martial, Rashford. Oh. He wants to... He's leaving! He's off. Damn. Always at the wheel. It'll be alright. Don't worry about it. Come back! Bruno, no! Oh. Oh, God. Stretch. Walsall are actually... They are second in the league. Top of the table clash. We are aggressive and clinical. They're very clinical. Don't create a lot of chances, but finish a lot of them. Busy and penetrable. This is the perfect clash. So they used to be in busy and not conceding, right? We don't give up a lot of chances, but we do concede them. And it's completely flipped the other way around. Steal Lou Barry. Kill. No! Oh, come on, mate. He's rejected us. Oh, shit. Yeah. Star player. Maybe if we get promoted. Oh, man, that's gutting. No. Send to a US database. Or does it like put a football pyramid in? That might be cool, man. So you don't know if you're the drop. No. Like this, the idea of this save is we stay with Walsall. This isn't like a career save. The idea is we stay with Walsall. Keep going. Praise him. Nice. Nice. The nice thing with the reinforcements we brought in now is I feel a little bit more confident in rotating. Because the big issue with Jamie Sewell is we didn't have another player who could play there, really. Anderson looks pretty tasty. The idea is Barrowcelona. Exactly, yeah. Barrowcelona. Sounds like an ice cream flavor. Give it a go, man. It might be interesting. It could be Goog. It could be very Goog. Tactical meeting. Okay. Top of the table clash here, boys. Geek. No. Again, yeah. That's the team. That is the team. Birmingham, you need some match fitness actually. We might set up. I'm gonna let everyone who needs match fitness play tomorrow, I think. Hardcastle. Jones. Actually, we'll do that. Yeah. Little. All you boys can. Wait for the under 18s. Yeah. Get much fit, dudes. Thanks. Okay. Louis Barry. Do we just kill him? I think we'll be alright. Damn. Let's go. That's why I didn't want more than 5 lone players, because I'm just liable to do that. Dumb shit. I'm stupid. Let's hands on hips them. No. Hands in pockets. They hate it. Nice. Let's get pumping. Dick pump. I think I'll play one up front. We get a nice early goal. It'd be lovely. The booty. Jamie, finish that. Ooh, lovely. Lovely. I'm going to get him attacking sweeper keeper. Just because they're playing 2 up front, and the likelihood is they're going to try and hit us in the counter and nut the ball over the top. I want him like flying off his line to take it. Let's go, Shaman. He's got the attributes for it. He likes to rush out. Let's go. All kept in. I was worried, like, the keeper had just ignored that then. Come on, Regan. Top corner. Oh, it's a good save. The weather is abysmal. Referee! Hart. Great cross. Come on! Tony Springett. It's only his 4th of the season. Ball fizzed across the face of goal. Couldn't do anything about it. Lovely stuff. Jamie Sewell. Inside to Payne. Hart. First time. Fizzed across. 1-0. Let's go. If you centre back stay wider. Yeah. Yeah. At least they used to. Yeah. Let's go. Let's fucking go. And look at the goal difference from Walsall, though. Like, they're still significantly better than the rest of the teams in the league. We're just a lot better than all of them. There we go. Well defended. That is what I'm worried about, though. Like, kind of like one pumped ball over the top. Payne, nicely done. Hart, can you get a cross in? Well defended. Ooh. I'm a little worried about Booty on that yellow card. Regan. Well defended. Ooh. Hughes has decided to wander off. Great ball. Great save from Roberts. That was a great ball in, though. Rainey and Barra. Do I have piss on the CMs? Only if they have a really good game. They have to pay extra for that. Barry's in. That is my worry, man. That is my worry with Louis Barry. I think what we're going to do is we're going to set Kagossi as a cover. Is that a penalty? Hell yeah, it is. Come on, Marco. Come on! Let's fucking go. PI's on the CMs and fullbacks. Yeah, I've got loads. So, inverted wingback is shoot less and get for the forward, shoot less. My fullback, my attacking fullback is like loads of them. It's like stay wider, shoot less often, cross more often, cross from byline. Show you real quick. Stay wider, cross from byline, aim for the near post as well, shoot less often. My CMs, I have my Mazzala running wide with the ball, as well as obviously staying wide and getting higher up. I've got my DLP. I think I've got my DLP just holding position. Oh no, it naturally does that. I don't think I've got anything on my DLP actually. Yeah, nothing on my DLP, just standard. But my left fullback has got loads on. I want him being essentially a winger. I mean, look how high he is. I want him being really high up and being that option out on the wide left, so he can get crosses in. Golden shower in the centre mids. Oh. Yes. Damn. Damn, they're pressing high up. Charging him. Oh, what a save. What a save. Yeah, they're... it's passing the space. Damn. Edwin time, maybe. We are gonna put, say Booyakers in a yellow. Let's get Edwin on. See what we can do. Yes, Stin's having a poor game. Let's get Coppin on there. Looking nervous. Pressure's off. Let's go. Hell yeah. Praise him. That was terrible. What a finish! What a finish! That was incredible! He like looped it up and over the keeper. That was outstanding, man. I ain't even mad. Flanagan. Come on! Wallop. Concrete. Deflected off the defender, but I'll take it. Hey, they've had 4 shots on target. 2 of them have gone in. Living up to their expectations. We've had 9 shots on target. 3 have gone in. Oh, what a ball. What a ball. Finish that. That ball in behind was wonderful. Yeah, Mourinho is very much the one shot, one goal, isn't he? Good foul. Although they're showing it, are we going to concede from this? There's a good chance. We can get away with the system for League One. I think we're at least good enough to not get relegated. Because don't forget, like, there's going to be a few players leaving at the end of the season. We can maybe... well, we'll be strengthening our squad, getting better players in. So. That was a bizarre defensive decision. Springett. Another corner. It's been a really good game, this. Both teams creating chances. We've lived up to our 3xG. I really like sweeper keeper on attack, by the way. Just because of like the amount of balls they'll try like that. Or they'll ping it through the lines. That was a great ball. Off the bar! Is that it? That's the game. Surely. Referee! Ref! Blow the whistle. Oh, yeah. You blow it there. What a performance. That was great. Very good win. Springer had a good game. Well done, son. Well done. Beautiful. Puts us 16 points clear at the top of the table. 16. Hell yeah. Right, he's got a... Okay. He's suspended. That's fine. Damn. I might drop a couple of these, I say drop. I might send back a couple of these loanies. Because the managers are going to get pissed that we ain't playing them. Right, we've got a week till our next game against Grimsby. But that's going to be it for tonight, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Very much appreciated. Godfish, thank you for the 5. Eddie Sideburns, thank you for the brand new sub. Dash51, thank you for the 5 as well. Jack, thank you for the 9-month resub. Burn, thank you for the 100 biddies. We had Dell with a 44-month resub. Massive. Thank you so much, guys. Very, very much appreciated. If you're new to the channel, if you enjoyed the stream, please do hit that follow button. If you'd like to support on Patreon or subscribe, feel free to. It helps support what I do. I very much appreciate it. I'll be back live tomorrow. Aiming to be live a little bit earlier. But keep an eye on Twitter, keep an eye on the Discord. I'll be telling you exactly when I'm going live. It'll be 3, 4-ish. When I intended to go live today, I just got tied up a little bit. But it's 11 o'clock, I need to chill out. I need to wind down. But yeah, thank you for tuning in, guys. We're going to raid someone, though. Don't go anywhere just yet. Who's live? Anyone we know? Let's go see. Oh, go see one of the twins. Yeah. Yeah. Go see Omega Luke. Everyone tell him that Sweet Left Foot's the favourite twin. I'll see you all tomorrow, guys. Have a lovely evening. Bye now.
You're taking the Mike's misses off her hand. Oh, hello, Dan. Oh, shit. There it is. A Viking raid.
Give me a hell
Hello, Dan. How are you, mate? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you very much for the raid, my friend. We're just literally just bad-mouthing Sweet Left Foot. We've learned a lot about Sweet Left Foot tonight, Dan. Okay, he's the type of person, he parks in the parent and child spaces even though he doesn't have a child. And that, horrendous. He's also the type of person, Dan, when he's on holiday, he posts, "Oh, how's your Monday going?" when he's by the pool. I mean, horrible type of people. Search for Viking Dan. Imagine if a player came up. No one's there, unfortunately. No one's there. But hope you're well, Raiders. Hope you're well. Thank you very much for the raid, Dan. How was the stream? He's the guy that claps when the plane lands. Oh. I bet he's also the guy who, when the plane's about to take off, he asks if he can also do the announcement.
Give me a hell yeah.
Worst type of person. Killing it with Barrow. Aren't you? Barrowcelona. Are you playing like proper tiki-taka? I love that. I love that. He's the type of person to order very specific, unique coffee that no one else would order. So the barista would have to spend... Oh, yeah, definitely. I wonder if some of these is like genuinely true and he's like... Luke is the one who takes the toilet on the plane for the whole trip. I mean, why not? Why not? It's there to be used. Stop breaking any rules. I had someone once called Mike Awesome, who now refers to himself in the third person. Called himself the Awesome Mike. Brilliant. Pep dreams of me at night. I'm sure he does anyway, to be honest, Dan. I mean, if you looked in a mirror, he's only human. He's the kind of guy that goes, way, when the barman drops the glass. Yeah. 100%. He's probably the guy who knocked the glass out of the barman's hand to do it. Scum. Pretty much. Absolute scum. He's the kind of person that orders an old-fashioned in a bar when you just want to get a beer. Yeah. I bet 100% he goes. This is what Mike does, right? He goes to the bar and he goes, how much for a bottle of champagne, mate? And the guy will go, it's 50 quid. He go, can I have a look at it? Barman will bring it over. He looks at it and Mike just goes, no, I'll have a pint. And then like taps his mate because he thinks it's a laugh. And the barman's just like, what a dickhead. What a dickhead. We are not the same person, Pablo. No. Not the same person. Once Mike got angry and said, oh god darn it. It's the wrong kind of angle that we're going for here. Dortmund lost again, viewers. They lost again. They're 10 games in. They've only won 1. That's 4 in a row now. That is unreal. We're still unbeaten, by the way. Going back to the actual football. Did you forget that we were playing? Kind of guy that orders an old-fashioned and complains about how long it takes to make. Yeah. Football, more interested in talking about this. Battle of the Twins, viewers. Friday night. That is where I'm going to shut him up. If you're coming in from... Oh, here he is. Here he is. Hello, Sid. Thank you, Sid, for the sub, my friend. Can we get a shout-out for Crypto there, please? He's also a streamer. Give the man a shout. Go give him